My first Dynasty of College Football 26 is here to stream Dynasty. These will be uploaded to YouTube, and if you're watching right now on YouTube, you already know that. My first Dynasty of College Football 26, where we play a full season every episode, is Texas State. They're 69 overall. Nice. They run the veer and shoot. They've got a fun defense. They're actually going through a tough time in Central Texas right now, unfortunately. So definitely thoughts, prayers, whatever you want to do towards Central Texas with the flooding. It's been absolutely terrible, and there's so many horrifying stories going out right now. And I think they were already on the short list, and I am just attracted to Texas State right now. I think they are the right choice for my first Dynasty of College Football 26. I want to turn this program from zero to hero to retake Texas. Now, yes, I am a Texas Longhorns fan. I'm going to put that to the side as we rock with the Bobcats. Super excited to take over. And I think we know at this point, there's only one man for the job. And his first initial does start with G, but there's no J. Enter Gene Dangus, legendary college football head coach. You can ask Tim Tebow. He knows all about it. And Gene Dangus, of course, is 7 foot, 400 pounds, a Greek-godded head coach. The other team's going to run off the field as soon as they see him, so we're ready to go. A shirt and tie and khaki shorts is a hilarious look. It is Texas, though. It's business on top, party on the bottom. It's the mullet of dress wear. Texas State is actually on kind of a nice run here. They've won back-to-back first responder bowls after going 4-8 in 2021 and 2022. They've really been one of the worst teams over the past decade. And we're taking over and trying to not only win the conference, but eventually win the national championship. That is the goal. We're in a pretty tough state because you have so many different top-tier teams to compete with. Texas, and then you have some of the mid-tier teams like A&M and Texas Tech. TCU, SMU in the mix. Houston. Obviously, there are a lot of tough recruiting battles in this state, and you even have to compete with some of the national talent, like, of course, Ohio State, that's really good at pulling guys out of Texas. LSU, that's really good at that. So this is going to be something that could be quite a challenge. And we locked in 110 coach points to start. Oh, that feels crazy. And let's take a look at the team for the first time, the players we're going to get to know before they eventually transfer. So we actually do have a couple of running backs to start. Lincoln Perry is the lead back, and Torrance Burgess is right behind him. Two redshirt seniors, and it's a lot of potential graduating players here at the top. Do have decent speed at receiver with Chris Dawn and Bo Sparks. Talek Lockett is our highest rated player, but only for this season. He is, of course, a redshirt senior as well. At quarterback, it's actually kind of wide open. We have Holden Gariner, Nate Yarnell, Brad Jackson, Keldrick Luster, Gavin Parkhurst, and Colt Sparks. Heck of a name there. And I think with Brad Jackson being the redshirt freshman with the best overall athleticism, despite not having a top-tier arm, he's probably the natural choice to start for us in year one. He's got Bronze Extender and Option King. That could work out fairly well. But obviously, this team needs a lot of work. Incredibly thin for the most part at receiver, and there's no guarantee they're going to keep either of your top junior receivers. So receiver is a huge need. I like where we are at tight end with Ty Stamey, and I guess Jake Simpson's going to be able to develop. The offensive line is really not awful. They're just old. So it's a big need because we're going to need to replace these guys right away. I will say a redshirt sophomore in Jalazon Landry, hopefully somebody that we can develop here. David Abiara has a ton of abilities, but is a redshirt senior. So it's like, how long are we actually going to have with these guys that are actually good? Khalil Alexander is a redshirt senior, although he looks pretty good already. Speed rusher with 88 finesse moves. D-tackle could certainly use some work. Linebacker is really, really bad. Aiden Jones is maybe the only guy here that is going to be a multi-year starter. And then at corner, it's also really bad. And most of our top players will not be here in a year or two. Safety's not great either, led by Darius Jackson, Ryan Nolan, and Bobby Crosby, former A's shortstop. So, you know, you look at this team, you're looking for holes, and it's like the Shia LaBeouf movie. They're absolutely everywhere. There's not really one position where I feel good about for the future. So let's check out the recruiting board and see what type of reinforcements we can potentially add. I will be going after some 5-stars, although it may be tough to bring a quarterback from Massachusetts to come play at Texas State. But there are only maybe 4 5-stars that will even consider us, which makes sense. We're not really an established program at this point. But I think maybe build into the offense early. Quarterback is maybe not the most important position for us right away. That's maybe the best depth on the team. But we can bring in an actual starter caliber player. And there are some 4-stars with interest. That may be the way we want to go about it. Let's go ahead and set up this board. So I've pretty much ordered the top of our board, at least the top 4. These are going to be the priority players. Marco Coleman looks very good. An elusive bruiser from Calabasas, California. He's got really good speed, good change of direction. I think he's going to be the one. Now, Ole Miss and Army is an interesting top 2, and Air Force. He's really considering going into the military. He's got such an odd group of top schools in there, but if we can somehow get Marco Coleman, that would be great. Bobby Proctor already has interest, another 4-star, and he has 86 finesse moves. If we can bring him out of Glen Ellen, Illinois, this would be a huge get for the program. I like Raheem Bickley. Top 70 player, contested specialist. Yes, he's the number 23 receiver, though. There's so many receivers at the top. 6'1", 210, 88 speed. I like the look of that. David Ebron is a 4-star that I think we might have a decent chance to get. But really, it's the top 3 that I think are the most important players right now. It's going to end up changing. We haven't offered scholarships to everybody, and I typically would like to, but we were just not able to with scouting this time around. This is the schedule. A lot of games already locked in via the Sun Belt scheduling, but we'll open versus Eastern Michigan and then go on the road to play UTSA. Arizona State could be a tough one. We get an easy home game against FCS Southeast, but it's not going to be FCS Southeast. I'm going to be scheduling my Dynasty team builder team from last year, the Trenton State Titans. They replaced Riverside, so it's still Carson, California here in the game, but Trenton State, it's my Dynasty team. It's my logo. This is my team. I've got to schedule them. It has to be the case. In the inaugural season here in Texas State Dynasty, it needs to be the case. Outside of that, you know, there's not a whole lot to talk about. Week 7 versus Troy should be a visit week for us. I think the same about, like, week 9 could be a good visit week, but obviously it's season 1. I'm not going to change their actual schedule other than just scheduling my FCS school instead of the random FCS school. So in year 1, I'm not going to be changing the schedule. And in year 2, we're going to join the Pac-12, which is like the Pac not 12 right now. And then things, of course, are going to change. We did choose Motivator Coach to start. And I think an interest boost for running backs is going to be the way we start. Because I want that running back. I don't even know if we're going to have a chance to recruit him. But right now, that's the goal. I want a chance to bring Marco Coleman to San Marcos, Texas, and we'll see if we even have a chance. So he's not one of the players. No, he is one of the players that locked us out. So the strategy now has to change. Already my number 1 player is like, no, thank you, though. So, all right, well, we'll reevaluate. We look like we're in a pretty good spot on Bobby Proctor and Raheem Bickley. So I'm liking that. And then at quarterback, I just don't know that we're going to bring in a 4-star quarterback this time around. I don't have the hours. We only have 450. Yes, I do want an upgraded QB, but I just don't think it's in the cards this year. I don't think we're going to have the hours to bring one in. Like a 3-star I could see, but it's not going to be right now. Okay, so this is going to be our new board. A lot has changed with the players that are being heavily recruited that we don't have a chance on. So we've taken a lot of players off and gone after some players that are not being heavily recruited right now, like Isaiah Kaysen from San Clemente, California. East-West playmaker. I think that's going to be a pretty good archetype for running back this year. I like Isaiah Kaysen. And a very interesting player is the 33rd best player in the nation. #1 player in the state of Kentucky, Josh Slater. He's a gadget-style receiver, which is weird. He's going to be fairly athletic, but he's going to be able to throw. Now, I don't know if that's that useful for me. He's going to get, like, weird abilities, like extender, even though he's a receiver. He's 6'3", 193. He's interesting. So, we're going to recruit him a little bit. I'm intrigued, if nothing else. And then I'm kind of spreading my points pretty thin right now. It's early, so I'm just trying to see where we are in some of these recruitments. So I am wasting points in a way. But I like where our board is right now. I think we're putting ourselves in a pretty good position to bring in a really solid year 1 class as we get ready for our week 1 matchup. We've got Eastern Michigan on the schedule. We need to set up red shirts as well. Red shirts, a little bit scary this year, as Coker's already taken us off the board. It's a little bit scary this year because if you redshirt players, they're really likely to transfer. Everybody wants to play, right? So it's tough. Like, we've got an 81 overall freshman running back in Greg Burrell, who's got a pretty good potential. I mean, this is a 5-star caliber player if you think about an 81 overall true freshman. I'm not going to redshirt Greg Burrell because we're going to lose him. This is somebody that I think could play a pretty big impact for us for the future. In fact, he may even get the bulk of the carries this year. So even though he's my only eligible player to redshirt at the running back position, I am not going to redshirt him. Because if you're redshirting somebody, you are really risking losing that player, which I think we can at quarterback. And I do want to be able to develop some of these guys a bit more, but we're so thin at receiver that we can't even redshirt Kylan Evans, who's a speedster with 84 speed. So we'll go through. We're going to redshirt some eligible players. But by doing this, we are heavily risking a transfer. Now, obviously, with the lower overall players, I don't really care. There's not a huge risk there because, you know, they're not that important to the team anyway. But, you know, if I want to be able to develop some of these guys long-term, slapping the red shirt on some of these players is not the worst idea. I know it's weird to do it with a senior, but I'm trying to create a super senior, and that might just be the way we go. We're just so thin overall. Like, this is not a roster that has a tremendous amount of depth almost anywhere. So, kind of is what it is at the moment. That's what we're going to do for red shirts. Got to set up the depth chart. And maybe we do decide to start the freshmen back. We are going to want like a real rotation of guys, but everyone here is an East-West playmaker type. So, I don't know. I feel like they've all got the same type of skill set. So when we actually go into like power back, third down back, well, these guys are like the same. Maybe third down back we go probably Torrance Burgess. I just think Lincoln Perry's probably like the worst option, which is what it is. And then Burrell's going to be our power back. And then Perry will play. Every one of these guys is going to play in some capacity. It's just, maybe not a ton right away. And Bobby Crosby as a sub linebacker is not the worst idea to get some decent speed in the box. We may subject ourselves to being run on quite a bit, but that's just how it goes. Brad Jackson will be our starting quarterback, of course. I will not be afraid to make changes when I make mistakes and blame it on the virtual QB. That's how that goes. Welcome to the show. We are in a really good spot with Bobby Proctor. Really good spot. Jumping up to number 1, pushing towards the top 5. We are edging out Texas Tech, who is a graceful swan, who's streaming right now, maybe. That's his team this year. So if you like Texas Tech, which, or whatever, check out that series if you're interested in watching a different creator do a different thing. He's good people. We're into the mix on Randy Chance. We jumped up a lot, which I didn't think we would, so I'm feeling pretty good about recruiting at the moment. We've opened up some hours. We actually could make a push for Daniel Doman. He's a top 100 player. If we put 50 on him, we may be able to really upgrade corner in a hurry. So I'm going to try to do that. These guys are not really getting heavily recruited yet. I think the focus should kind of be on the O-line at least a little bit here early. Try to build up the trenches for the future. So I'm just going to leave the board as is. 25 targets. The transfer portal is going to end up being incredibly important. So, you know, I'm not really that worried about, you know, only getting 5 or 6 recruits to commit by week 10. Like, that is not worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is losing to Eastern Michigan. In college football, winning is incredibly important, and we need to win early. I can't emphasize that enough. Typically, in a lot of my series, we lose a lot early. We play for a better draft pick, essentially, and we try to get better players. In college football, it does not work that way. You need to win. And Eastern Michigan is right on par with us. This is a team that is capable of beating us. So even if we go, you know, and win double-digit games in year 1, that's not good enough, because we would still get absolutely smacked by top-tier competition. Our team is so bad compared to a Clemson, compared to an Ohio State. So even if we're, you know, somehow able to go undefeated in the Sun Belt, which I highly doubt year 1, we're going to end up losing. We're not going to play perfect. You know, we still have a long way to go to become a powerhouse. We are opening up. Got a night game in San Marcos. And you know what? I like the Eastern Michigan jerseys here. Uniforms look pretty good. Max Crosby, Eastern Michigan guy. And we're going to jump in. 3rd down and 9 as Greg Burrell has lost a few yards. And this is your first look at Texas State Dynasty. Now, it's an interesting offense. With the veer and shoot, you've got some wide splits sometimes, and it's tough to see the field. So we're going to see if maybe that slant can't get open, and that is one of the worst balls I've ever seen. That's the first throw of Texas State Dynasty. You miss a slant by 10 feet? Who are you trying to throw to? Shaquille O'Neal? Big Bird? Manute Bol? Who was that to? Bryce Llewellyn with the pick. It was 10 feet above his head. And we're jumping in on defense. Unbelievable. 3rd and 8. Playing over the middle. Pressure gets in and we're going to bring him down. Jalazon Landry with the first sack of the season, forcing 4th and long. And we should get the football back. No points for Eastern Michigan. Let's get a legit drive going. It's clear that we have ice-cold quarterback. He's absolutely awful. Greg Burrell has 2 rushes for -3 yards. Is this what we're dealing with here early? Talking about going undefeated. We might not win a game. There's Burrell. It's his career long of 2. It's not, I mean, it is a joke, but it's not a joke. That's accurate. That's his longest career run. He's a true freshman. Lob that up to the tight end. It makes the catch. But it's 4th and inches. Titus Lions did not get enough. From our own 20, we've got no choice but to punt. Or Coach Dangus is a maniac. Fake punt! That did not work. Oh, okay. From our own 20, what am I thinking? Yeah, our defense needs help. I just gave them the ball in the 18. I like the look, but the execution. Ugh. On execution, I'm all for it after seeing that. 2nd and 8 for Eastern Michigan. We need to apply pressure to the QB. Throw over the middle. Sets up 3rd and short. Noah Kim, the Eastern Michigan quarterback, trying to lead his team down the field. We need to stop. We've got the robber in the box. Here's the throw to the flat. Catch is made. 1st down, Eastern Michigan. That was Porter Rooks. That was a bullet to the flat. And we're going to blitz. Got to be aware of the running back. He gets the handoff. Doesn't really go for much. That's Dante McMillan. I think we just blitzed the hell out of this quarterback. But we're going to have to do it in the 2nd quarter. That's the end of the 1st quarter. Locked at 0. A real barn burner here in San Marcos. This is an interesting situation. I don't know how we're going to move the ball on offense. It's been tough so far. Here's the throw to the flat. That's going to be a big loss. Big mistake. Michael was there to make the tackle. I'm not even going to give that a try. 3rd and goal. Big time for a stop. They're going to hit the running back on a wheel out of the backfield. A wheelie. Bad decision. And this could be a miss. It's a close field goal from the hash. Lefty kicker. No good. This is a disaster game. I'm sorry if you're watching this game in real life. I don't care if you're a fan of either. Get a life. There's got to be something better to do. We'll take the miss, though. Can we drive down the field? 3rd and 5 from the 40. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? College Football 25, Gene Dangus dialing up a play. Slot fade on the field. They didn't cover it. Sparks gives us a spark. First touchdown of the series. Slot fades are back. Let's go. Bo Sparks. Let's Bo, baby. They didn't cover him. Manning got cooked. Maybe a relative of Daniel Manning. Remember the Texan safety? We're back on defense. 3rd and 4. We can pass commit. They're going all hitch. The ball's tipped up in the air and incomplete. 4th and 4. Eastern Michigan still looking for points. Got 1:20 to drive down the field. Can we actually move the ball on offense now? That's a nice run there. That was the senior running back, Torrance Burgess, getting a little bit shifty. Our left guard's been activated, by the way. We're going to take a step up. Our center got cooked. The running back was leaking open in the flat as well. Could not get the ball to him. 3rd and 5. Wide open. All right, there's a better throw. 19 seconds on the clock. We're not really trying to play over-aggressive here and give Eastern Michigan a chance to score. Stepping up. Running with Jackson. We'll take another timeout. If we can get a field goal range here, which I don't even know what that would be with our kicker. Gonna have to experiment with that. But we may have a chance for points. Stepping up again, but brought down. There looked like there was space. Just couldn't get the ball out. And, I mean, a screen could be good here. 8 seconds on the clock. If they make the tackle, whatever, we just can't get intercepted. We're not going to, but... Oh, there's a big pancake. We can maybe hurry up to the line and get a snap off. I doubt it. Yeah, just not really an option there. That is the half. I know we played conservative to end there. You just don't want to give Eastern Michigan a chance to score there and get the momentum before the end of the first half. So I thought, let's play conservative. Let's keep the 7-0 lead. Our defense has played well enough. I just didn't think we had a chance for a big play there. So I think playing to win is playing smart and not letting Eastern Michigan get points before the end of the first half. We get the football to start the third quarter. We are in the driver's seat. Let's not get crazy. Anderson back to return. It's a beautiful stadium. For a smaller school, this is a good-looking stadium. And it is a smaller school as we are driving down the field. Brad Jackson to Chris Dawn for 23. Brad Jackson with a 24-yard scramble. And we have the ball inside of the Eastern Michigan 10. We're going to step up. Brad Jackson! Nobody around him! Touchdown, Texas State. Listen, the fake punt inside our own 20, or on our own 20, that was getting a little bit aggressive, and then that didn't work. You get a little bit more conservative. You dial it back. You find the happy medium. Vanilla Vic finding the end zone. It's 14-0 Texas State, and on 4th and goal from the 4, I know they're not trying a field goal here. Down 14 with the ball on the 4-yard line, but it appears that they are. And this could be another miss. Here's the kick. Wide right. These college kickers don't ever learn. What do college kickers do? They miss. As it looks like Eastern Michigan, they continue to drive the ball into our own end zone, basically, but they just can't finish a drive. 5 minutes to play here. Cooks is on fire. Shot to the end zone. This could be intercepted. And it's knocked incomplete. We'll take that. And we're going to jump in here. 3 minutes to play. Up 14-0. Potentially about to cap off a very good Week 1 win. Why was it very good? Because we have more points right now. Listen, I know we've got some things to clean up. There's no question about that. No question. But for a Week 1 performance, this could have been a lot worse. There's Burrell dancing around, just trying to buy some time. Eastern Michigan's out of timeouts. A first down ices this game. Gonna go off the back of the left guard. That's perfect. There's Burrell. We didn't exactly light it up on offense today, but that's okay. Victory formation. And you know what? Maybe we do try to show our dominance here. The Bobcat way. RPO slant. 3rd and goal from the 3. Brad Jackson closing in on 200 passing yards. What a player. I think this counter run's going to be really bad. And if we don't get it in here, whatever. Burrell shut down. 4th and goal. Game clock and play clock separated by just 3 seconds. We're going to burn that down, and we can't lose. Going to go halfback draw to end it. They seem to be all over that. And there's a second still on the clock, but Eastern Michigan obviously can't do anything. 14-0 is your final. We didn't exactly light up the scoreboard, but redshirt freshman quarterback Brad Jackson did throw for close to 200 yards, had 2 touchdowns. It's overall a good Week 1 performance Obviously, we want to get a little bit better, but the defense allowing 0 points is obviously a huge part of why we were able to win this game here in week 1. Starting off right, 1-0. That's exactly what we wanted to do. Had the interception early, but after that, Brad Jackson was locked in. After the first pick, he went 17 of 19 with a touchdown and no picks. Pretty good. Rushing attack, Greg Burrell and Brad Jackson both had over 50 yards. Torrance Burgess was the best on a per-carry basis at a long of 30. And obviously we didn't see any of Lincoln Perry. The receivers, it was really the one play. Bo Sparks had a catch for 40 yards in that touchdown, but we didn't really feature any receiver more than any others. Michael Wakocha had 3 TFLs, 2 for Khalil Alexander in a sack. Jalazon Landry also brought down the quarterback. No picks for the Bobcats this time around. But again, a good week 1 showing, and we'll see if we can carry this momentum and continue to build over the course of the season. The I-35 showdown is next, presented by HEB. And they really got everything in the game. UTSA is 0-1, but they're going to be better than Eastern Michigan, for sure. They're 77 overall. That is a big jump in competition from our week 1 opponent. But recruiting is going well. Boise State, NC State, still pushing for Raheem Bickley. We're trying to keep him in state. Keep him in Texas. Receiver recruiting is going great for the most part. We are closing in on the top 5 for a number of these different recruits. So that's when we can start considering hard sells. We're looking decent on the corners. I mean, Daniel Doman is just not being heavily recruited right now. West Virginia is trying to show him some love, but I think we've got a chance to get into that number 1 spot as soon as next week. That's a possibility. Same deal with Josh Greenlaw. We can bring in a couple of 4-star corners. What a haul that would be. But right now, obviously, it's a lot of 3 stars. I'm not going to bother recruiting 2 stars, but if we can bring in Bobby Proctor, focus on a couple of receivers, and then bring in some good corners, I feel like this team's going to be in such a good position to win the Sun Belt next year, and we may even win it this year. But again, the competition's going to be a little bit stiffer than Eastern Michigan, and UTSA could be a tough opponent. Obviously, we don't start conference play for a little bit. We showed the schedule a little bit earlier, so things don't really start until week 6. But UTSA is tough. Arizona State, I don't think we're going to beat, if we're just being honest. I don't think so. You never know, but I don't feel all that confident about it. And we do have some coach points. You get so many early on, but they're not that useful early on. I think because we're focusing heavily on D-line recruits right now, we're going to do interest boost for D-line recruits when a current D-line hits a skill cap. We got a lot of senior defensive linemen. I think that's going to be the way to go. And we'll see if we can beat UTSA. And they're a pretty good team. It's the I-35 showdown. And we've got to go on the road. First road game. I don't know that the UTSA stadium is going to be that tough to play in. But we're going to face a little bit of a noise for sure. And this is actually a packed house. Reminds me of the newly renovated Carrier Dome with these colors and fans lining the stadium. I mean, they've got a little alternating color action going on. Okay. Everyone's mad about the Alamo Dome. Who gives a shit? It's Texas State territory now. This is Texas State football. Big first quarter drive. Let's take the lead. We got Brad Jackson to lead the way. Running the ball could be a challenge. Are we not seeing the holes? I don't know that we just have the athleticism to hit the hole, make a play. Ball came out late, looking at the right side of the field, and it's already 3rd and long. We might need to hit Sparks, which would bring us short of the line to gain. We'll see what gets open. Gonna check down. Nope, it's gonna be an interception. That is an accurate pass that was not accurate. Brad Jackson has started both games with a pick. I hate this guy. We didn't really have a ton of good options there anyway, but man, I would have preferred to punt. I'll tell you that. Would have preferred to punt. Defense needs help. I mean, the offense needs help. 3rd and 3 for the Roadrunners. Owen McCown at quarterback, and that's going to be a first down for UTSA. I think man coverage is going to be the move. We need guys that can handle that. Okay, good recovery there. Robert Henry honestly could have scored a touchdown if we weren't there to help. It's nice we were able to take that away. 2nd and goal. If we can hold them to 3, that would be great. Ooh, good defense, forcing the incompletion. 3rd and goal. Yeah, I do think we overload this side. Let's bring Terrell to the line. We're going to show blitz. Try to take it away. There's the tight end. We just don't have the speed. Touchdown UTSA. Our defense has been scored on for the first time. And he's doing whatever that is, which makes it worse. Man. Things were looking good against Eastern Michigan. Houston Thomas with the score. Yeah, just tackle him into the end zone. Good idea. Good idea. Into the 2nd quarter, our defense once again needs help as our offense has been kept off the scoreboard. Get to the running back. We're going to bring down the QB. McCown sacked by Traylon Payne. That's why we want to get aggressive. Force quick decisions, and if he doesn't make a quick decision, he's going to be brought down. Perfect. 2nd and goal. From the 16. RPO. It's just going to be pretty unstoppable. But it is 3rd and goal from the 9. Still in a fine position here. We're going to drop back Alexander. Show Cooks in the A-gap. And then we're going to duck out of there. Covering up the slant. And their pressure gets to him again. That's going to be the name of the game today. Pressure McCown. Force mistakes. Traylon Payne again. It's going to be 10-0 UTSA. Although this is not a very strong kick. I wonder what his range is going to end up being. See if we can answer with points. We could not. Big 3rd down, make the stop. I'd love a chance here. 3rd and 10, though. We are blitzing again. We're going to show blitz. They're going to try to pick it up. There's pressure. They're going to find the tight end. He makes the catch. It shouldn't matter. We'll get the football back. And we've got a chance to score here. Down 10. A minute to play here in the first half. We've got to find a way to get in the end zone. Running back was more open. We both have the same number of first downs, but I don't really like this style of playbook, to be honest. I'm going to have to be forced to get out of my comfort zone and adapt the way we play. Or not! Brad Jackson scrambles for it. Touchdown! His arm is not his best quality, but his mobility is. We're going to have to lean on it. Take another look as Brad Jackson just stepped up. If they want to take everybody out of the play and not factor in the quarterback run, they're going to pay for it. We need to make them pay when they do that. 3rd quarter, we have the football, and we got a really good chance to take the lead here. Let's see if they actually factor in Brad Jackson. Throw over the middle. They didn't factor in Anderson. We take the lead at UTSA. Should be 14-10 pending the point after. It's a good throw. It's a nice catch in traffic as well. Really good start here to the second half for the offense. Maven Anderson in there. From 2001 to 2005, Maven Anderson is a touchdown scoring machine. But it's an interesting reference. Our defense does need help. Oh, it's going to be a read option, touchdown, McCown. We got no chance. No chance. They love this little dance here at UTSA, I'll tell you that much. There's not really much we can do about that. Played the running back. I really didn't even consider read option as an option. I thought maybe that would have been an RPO, but no dice. 3rd and 9. This could be 4-down territory. I don't really love 4 verts here. I just don't know that Sparks wins down the field, but I could see a comeback being effective. Didn't even have time to check it down to the back, and we've really got no choice but to punt. UTSA with a 17-14 lead, end the ball entering the 4th quarter. A stupid hand motion. That's the difference right there. Well, time of possession, but 3rd down conversion, 6 to our 1 for the Roadrunners in the I-35 showdown. 3rd and 5. Nolan is on fire. Man coverage across the board. Throw over the middle. Nice defense from Willis to get a hand up there to stop the slant. Come on, offense. 3rd and 1. Do we trust a speed option here? Honestly, not really. But we're going to try it. Here we go. They kind of played the running back. Burrell is stopped. Just got to take the hit there with Brad Alexander. And now we've got a decision to make. 4th and 2. We're going to play for the tie. We're going to play for the tie. Which means we should have run that to the wide side of the field to make this a bit easier. Clock's ticking mighty quickly. We know we have to push it so far to the side on the road. That should be good. And it is. Shank incoming. Yeah, I guess you haven't seen the channel before, buddy. I don't miss these kicks. I can't play offense, I can't play defense, but my special teams are immaculate. What do you know about that? We forced a punt. Kick was the right move. 3 minutes to play. Let's go, Anderson. I will be missing a kick at some point, by the way. That's a given. It's just not now. Not now. 2:58 to play. We're in a position to beat UTSA. We have that down the field. Off the back foot for Bo Sparks. He's got him beat. Sparks has cooked Martin. Touchdown, Bobcats. Bo Sparks gives us a spark once again. We take the lead in San Antonio. It's a bomb from Brad Jackson. Off the back foot. It's his best throw of his career. You can't throw it any better than that. I feel like White Lightning should be reserved for Nevada Dynasty legend Taylor McCaleb, but the fact that his name is Sparks, White Lightning feels fitting. Oh no, we got out of the way. Big run for Robert Henry. Roadrunners are moving. Did not expect them to run the ball on that spot, but they could easily do it again. 2-minute timeout approaches. There's the give. We're all over it with Ballantyne. That's going to bring up the 2-minute timeout. UTSA still with 3 timeouts. Showing a zone look here. I guess it's too high. They may not know. And we did not run with that. I was worried about that as well. Big gain for the Roadrunners. 1:55 to play. Pressure's there, and McCown goes down again. Third time today, but I think the first time we've brought him down in the entire second half. That was Kyron Borda. I love Borda on YouTube. He makes great rebuilds. 1:30 to play. 2nd and 17. We're pressing on the outside. Throw over the middle. It's a user pick. Easy reads. Green eggs and ham. Ballantyne with the user pick. McCown has thrown the game away. That's got to be the game. Get the claws up or whatever they do. We'll take another look. Terrence Ballantyne just sitting right in the middle of the field. Stepping right in front of the would-be first down and more. 1:23 to play. Looks like UTSA has 2 timeouts. It's honestly a little bit tough to tell. We got to give the ball to Bo Sparks. We need a spark to end this game. That's not great. 1:20 to go. We just need to time waste. How are we going to be able to do that? How about a draw? How about a first down to end it? No. 3rd and 1. So the draw can be effective. We're not going to go back to the speed option. A first down without question ends the game. UTSA out of timeouts. We're not going to get it. 4th and 3. We can bring it down a little bit, but UTSA will get the football back. That's the scary part. We're going to try to drop it in and just make this bounce. Maybe should have considered a timeout. They're going to call fair catch. Oh, this guy's got it. Ooh, that's not great. I thought it was definitely going to get over him. It did not. 29 seconds to play. UTSA with no timeouts. They're going to have to stretch the field. We're going to have to bring down the quarterback. Miller just escapes. 2nd and 10. I mean, man coverage gets scary, but I trust it the most right now. We're with the back. He's going to make the catch. UTSA needs a touchdown, though. They're going to get up quickly, or they're going to spike the football. 15 seconds to play. Oh, 14. It nearly was crazy. It bounced off the leg of an offensive lineman. We're going to shade over the top. We're going to give cushion. 14 seconds to play. Field goal can't hurt us. Just keep them in front. Throw over the middle. There's a good tackle. I mean, UTSA may be able to get off a spike. Although it looks like they're going for it here. This is the final play of the game. 4 seconds to go. UTSA needs a touchdown. It's batted down, and 1 second remains. I always say prevents you from winning the game. Prevent defense is a little bit scary. I like to pressure the quarterback. I don't like him to get a chance to get a big throw off, but we're going to run prevent defense here. We're going to try to get to the QB. Miller stepping up. Shot to the end zone. Incomplete. We're 2-0. Texas State takes the I-35 showdown. That got really scary. The camera changed. I don't know what was going on. And Brad Jackson is your player of the game. 3 passing touchdowns is the only thing I'm looking at there. And it was really just that big play to Sparks. And that's been twice now that he really has ignited a spark and given us the win. We would not be 2-0 without Bo Sparks right now. Let's Bo. Good stuff. Take a look at the numbers. And it looked like it was going to be a lot worse early on, but, you know, we battled in that one. Still really struggling to establish any type of a rushing attack. I feel like Torrance Burgess maybe needs to play a little bit more. 3 for 78 and a touchdown for Bo Sparks. Maven Anderson also found the end zone. And then defensively, 2 TFLs for Traylon Payne, 2 sacks. a sack for Kyron Borda, and the interception for Terrence Ballantyne. We're not really doing a good job taking the football away. We need more interceptions. Hopefully that comes in time. But that's going to be a huge factor in getting these corners to commit to Texas State. We have 24 coach points available to us. We can only do anything in Motivator prior to level 10. So I'm just going to keep going with what we're actively recruiting. Interest boost for DB recruits when a current DB hits a skill cap. Same thing for receiver. And then we're also heavily going after offensive line. We do need a big help at linebacker, but it's just not quite there yet. And we got a master motivator at DC, a scheme guru at offensive coordinator, who really helps out our receivers, offensive line, and, ooh, interesting. D-line and linebackers take a fatigue hit for every 4+ yard rush. Like, if we can actually run the ball, we should be able to, like, completely demoralize a team, wear them down, ground and pound. I love all that. But we have not yet been able to run the ball very well. So we'll see if Koppel ends up as our long-term offensive coordinator, or if we look in the elite recruiter type of direction. We'll have to see. Simulating to week 3. Recruiting is obviously going to be a huge part of our focus in these next coming weeks. Bobby Proctor's into his top 5. Raheem Bickley is into his top 5. We've got to start scheduling visits and try to win some of these recruitments early. Because when you get into the hard sell portion, if your grades are not good enough, you're not going to be able to hard sell. Bickley has play style, coach stability, maybe even playing time. So we might be in a really good position here. Of course, if you don't know the method, you just look at the possibilities. We know coach stability and playing style for sure. So what are his possibilities? The clutch is one. And the other one is team player. So we've got great grades everywhere there. So we're just going to soft sell both. Find out what it is. And I don't even know what the visit week's going to be. Because week 4 against FCS is not good. And we could lose that, so I'm not risking it. The week 5 bye is not great. Week 7 against Troy could end up being the one. We've got great grades on Bobby Proctor. I think the goal, as always, is to get these guys on complimentary visits. So team up edge rushers with defensive tackles, linebackers, receivers with quarterbacks. Not always that easy to do it. Because you've got to be in the top 5 at the same time. And right now we're in the top 5 on just 2 players. And if we want a chance to bring in Randy Chance, we're probably going to need to put 50 on him. So that complicates things a little bit. And if we want Bart Longacre, we're going to have to put more points. Because right now we're in a battle with Baylor. And I'm not sure that's going to be one we're able to win. We are pacing really well on the corners. I think we may end up taking some points off of some of the receivers, maybe. Eventually, these guys are going to start to get noticed by bigger schools, and they're going to get offers, and they're going to get points on them. So you're playing a dangerous game by, you know, putting just 10 or 15. I'm going to say Slater's cool, but our grades aren't great. I'd rather have the 10 elsewhere right now. So I'm going to throw those on Randy Chance. And I probably need to get some more hours as well for Bart. 25. I can get 25 points. I can make it happen for sure. I mean, we're in such a good position with Tito Redwine. We're going to rearrange this. I'm going to get 50 points on Longacre. Just be assured of that. And I'll see you for the next game. Arizona State is up next. They're 1-1. They were originally ranked. I think they were number 12. But they're only an 84 overall. This could be a team that we beat. We'll rock the all whites with the gold helmet. I don't think the helmet options are insane here at Texas State. Ooh, that kind of looks great, though, with the white face mask. Let's go with that. This is going to be a tough game for us. Arizona State is by far the best team we've played. And I'm not going to say you can dial this up as a loss, as it's raining in Arizona. Not a rain in this game. That's going to create some problems with the elements. Not saying it never rains in Arizona, but it's like probably not a lot. It does rain too much in college football 25 and 26. These uniforms look pretty good. It's as good as like maroon and gold can get, probably. Sam Levitt's going to be a problem today. Sam Levitt's going to be a problem. Our defense already needs help. We know he's going to be scrambling like crazy. It's a yellow out here. Dude, why is every team going all out with the crowd against Texas State? Just relax. RPO, touchdown. Sam Levitt finds the slant. And Arizona State takes an early lead. It was Jalen Moss who got open. I just don't think we have the athletes to compete with Arizona State. Like, they're obviously not a blue blood by any means. But under Kenny Dillingham, they are definitely moving in the right direction. And they've recruited pretty well. They've definitely utilized the transfer portal well. And this is a shot. Please get a hand on it. Let's go more. Arizona State's got probably... Ooh, an interception? I was going to say, Arizona State is one of the better quarterback-receiver combos in college football with Sam Levitt and Jordan Tyson. But a big interception gives us the football. Jordan Tyson's a 96, or playing up to a 96 on this game. I wish we could see exactly what happened, but we got a big interception that gives us the ball way into Arizona State territory. Brad Jackson has already thrown a pick. That's not defensive. Show me defensive, please. Malik Willis? Dude. Is it bugged? Oh, no. I'm sorry. I missaw it. Brad Jackson threw the pick. Arizona State takes over. Oh, boy. That's a tough one. I was so excited. It could have been a pick. Oh, I know we're not letting him go. 3rd and goal from the 7. We're going to blitz Levitt. Could be dangerous, but we're going to try it. Get to the back. We got blocked off. Couldn't get there. Touchdown ASU. Udo, more like, uh-oh. We're screwed. We were in man coverage. I mean, I got over there as quickly as I possibly could have. Got bumped over the middle. And no chance to make a play. 4th and 1. Texas State offense stays on the field. We're battling the rain. We're thrown to the side. Catch is not made. Dropped by Anderson. Arizona State football. Touchdown, Arizona State. It's 21-0. Yeah, Kanye Udo transferred. He was not a junior yet, so he was eligible to do that. So, yes, it is the Army running back. And we battle back. What type of fight does this team have? We need to get the ball to Bo Sparks. We've got time. Here's the launch down the field. Bo Sparks has made the catch. Could this be the start of an awesome comeback here on the road? Brad Jackson, he's got a good deep ball. What a moment. Can we build on that? Oh, Anderson breaks a tackle. Kind of runs over the corner. I mean, we might be cooking a little bit here. 2nd and 2. Third and 2. Where was that going? This is year 1. We got to build up, right? Stepping up. Brad Jackson, touchdown. We're showing some fight. Nice little scramble in there. Oh, and Brad Jackson's pointing to the crowd. You want some? Oh, I like it. That's a lot of fight. Brad Jackson instigating with Arizona State fans down 21-6. You gotta love it. It's 28-7 Sun Devils, 35-7. All right, well, we showed a little bit of fight. The fight might be over. There's the tight end. Sets up 4th and 1. Obviously no choice but to go for it. And we're not really able to run the ball very effectively. There's no sense of urgency to snap the ball. But we were not supposed to win this game anyway. That's the thing. We were not going to win this game anyway. So, even getting a touchdown, I think, is nice. We have no ability to run the ball. Greg Burrell, 9 rushes, 16 yards. Got the ball back, 4th and 2. I mean, not being able to run is just tough. This is a pick to Sparks, by the way. I would bet my life on it. Kill me now. That's what I'm thinking playing this game with this quarterback, with this team right now. Another 4th down. Our defense is clutching up. Our offense can't do much. Out of the pocket. Jackson taking off. All right, good scramble. At this point, we're kind of playing for the recruits. Just show them that we can, you know, move the football a little bit. Brad Jackson misses the receiver. These receivers love the receiving yards, so we need more passing yards for sure. It's not really a great ball. We need to show that Brad Jackson is the quarterback of the future. We know he's gritty at this point. Okay, that's a ton of speed. Just didn't know when to throw that. It was such an insane burst from Bo Sparks off the line. I was worried he was just going to run into coverage. 4th and 2. Dude, Bo Sparks can fly. Does he have takeoff or something? Bo Sparks is moving. Give me the Bo Sparks show. They're actually all over that. Hit Anderson. I know we're down 35-7. I know this game is already cooked. But it's good to see that, you know, when times get tough, we get tougher. And we play like the score isn't 35-7. We play like there's a chance to come back. Bo Sparks. Ooh, how about the tight end? Did he make the catch? Titus Lyons. What a snag. Thought there was absolutely no chance there. Jackson's actually on fire. Extender activated. We're going to run the ball, though. Burrell lowering the shoulder, finding the end zone. A lot of fight from this team. Right now, it's an onside or nothing. See if we have any chance to recover this. It's not even going to go 10 yards. It's honestly a great onside kick. It just needed the extra half yard, maybe a full yard. So Arizona State's going to walk out of here with the win. Not going to bother calling timeouts at this point. The Sun Devils were tough competition. But hey, we had the same score in the second half. That's got to count for something. It counts as a loss, unfortunately for us. But we fought. We dropped to 2-1. Sam Levitt did, in fact, torch us. But you know what? Brad Jackson ended with 224 yards passing. We did not run the ball well, which is a trend. And our defense kind of just got destroyed. No sacks, no picks for the boys. Just a game to forget for the most part. And sometimes, you know, that's going to happen. We have run into a problem. Bobby Proctor, playstyle deal breaker. Raheem Bickley, playstyle deal breaker. Clyde Mott, playstyle deal breaker. Darren Byler, playstyle deal breaker. We are not in position to land this class anymore. In fact, we're not even close. That is not ideal. Play style, let's see for these receivers. I mean, they probably want receiving yards. Ooh, it's receptions, actually. Okay. Receptions we might be able to fix. Okay, that's good to know. These guys just all care about receptions. What about a speed rush edge? Sacks. That makes sense. Well, we don't really have that many. So, that's a bit challenging. And I'm sure these raw strength offensive linemen want... Okay, total offensive yards per game. We are about as low as we possibly could be. So, we just need to score more points. Here's the good news. We're playing an FCS school today. It's the Trenton State Titans. My Dynasty team builder from last year. They are a 52 overall. This is where we show out. We need to dominate this team. And it's raining in San Marcos. This is not ideal for a high-scoring environment. But we've got a stat pad in this game. Or else the class is going to absolutely fall apart. We need about 400 yards. We've got to score quickly. We've got to score a lot. Here's 3rd and 2. We are going for it if we don't get it. What is 9 doing? Dude, Burrell, please. And we didn't go for it. Like, he's just in the way. That's all he was, is in the way. And he's wanting to transfer as well. There's a good run, though. 6 rushes for 34. Offense is moving a little bit. I mean, the first quarter is over. Couldn't even throw the bubble there. I tried. There's Lions. This might be a hurry-up game. That might be the tempo. We need to put up a ton of points. Burrell changing direction, fighting into the end zone. Touchdown, Texas State. Okay, we'll take that. Need a lot more of those. Clock's already, like, not in a great position. The game kind of feels over. Although the second quarter's just started. Maybe we're overreacting. The jet touch pass, has it been patched? It seems really bad now. It's not going to help us out with yards, that's for sure. And that's going to be intercepted. I mean, that is red all the way. Trenton State forces the turnover. I like how it still says Royals. That's fun. He read the comeback the entire way. I was pretty much throwing it no matter what. Trenton State proving to be a tough opponent right now. Tight end Lions is open. Lions battling and finding the end zone. 14-0 Texas State. Trenton State with 3. Do we try the jet touch pass again? Why do I feel like it's going to work this time? I mean, if we had more speed, maybe, but man, that is a tough play to be effective with. I just don't love these plays for creating big plays. There's a tight end, Lions. Yeah, the jet touch pass is good for creating catches when receptions are a big factor. Sparks works back to the ball, breaks the tackle, finds the end zone. I mean, like, we are smashing them. 21-3. Now, Trenton State was in Florida, Trenton, Florida, but they replaced the Riverside Royals, which were in California, because it was my team builder last time. Interception by Trez Moore. Let's go. Yeah, Trenton State does have a bit of a tackling problem, which, hey, that works. Oh, that's a sick pass. Brad Jackson to Anderson. Ball on the 2. I mean, the touch there was just fantastic. Make the catch. I'll take that. That's more catches. I think we just go back to it, honestly. We can get a slant on the field. We get Sparks working underneath. We're going to find the back. Burrell fighting, but can't get there. It's not loving the options. There's like mesh or something. That's what we need. Here's 3rd and goal. Receivers trying to get lined up. And that's, I hate that camera for a scramble, but that is a rushing touchdown. We'll take that with Brad Jackson. Football back, more touchdown, another interception by Trez Moore. 35-3. We are on fire right now. There's Lions. Ezra Dotson is injured on the O-line. Be a big loss. I mean, it's a tough tempo to match here. That's a bullet. That's an Anderson touchdown. Anderson really has made some big plays for us. Brad Jackson doesn't have the best arm. He's got like 86 throw power. So it is tough to, you know, throw some of these passes. It's a bit of a wobbler, but it got there. He's making some nice throws. 4th quarter. I mean, we're to a point where we need to play all offense here and just light up the scoreboard. It's just got to happen. 42-6 is not enough. Look at the anticipation. Don with the broken tackle. Touchdown, Texas State. That was crazy. That was crazy. That's a lot of faith. It's a lot of faith. But it works. Our defense is making plays. We went into this game thinking we needed to hang 70 on them. I don't know that we're going to get quite that many. But it is looking pretty good. Can you run and make that play? Well, they might give us defensive pass interference here. We'll take. I think we could possibly score 60. And I'm telling you, we just need to keep passing the ball. Hopefully we're getting a lot of sacks in simulation. And Burgess needs to break a tackle there. Only 264 through the air for Burgess. That's a problem. We need that number to be a little bit higher. And that is a terrible pass. I mean, the inside is there. He's just got to hit the throw, and he's not doing that. 50 is now our best chance. Which will still be good. Here's the deep ball to Don. Oh, he made the catch. Oh, my goodness. Does Don need to play more? I mean, he's playing actually live. Does he need to get the ball more? That's an incredible catch. And we get 50. Lions in motion. Why would you stop your route? I know it was an option. You didn't see that you had a touchdown. That's why the choice routes are tough, because sometimes they make bad choices. It's a bit of an issue. We have a step there. They just covered it the entire way. I don't know how we're supposed to find the end zone. We just don't have the receivers right now. I know Don just made a crazy catch, but maybe we just need to find him again. Kenyon Melton with 10 tackles. 53 seconds to play. We're getting the catch number up, which is good. Here's Lions. And this is just what we need to do against an FCS school. We're not going to get any more chances like this the entire year. We've got to take advantage of them. There's Don with a touchdown. Well deserved. See if the defense can get us the ball back. They do get us the ball back with 7 seconds to play. Sparks is like on fire. So he wants to get open here. Oh, we're throwing at the linebacker. Don makes the catch. We're down to the 1. See if we can get some more points. I mean, we got a lot of faith in these receivers. These plays are unlikely to work against anybody but Trenton State here. And we'll take that. We'll take that. 62-9 is your final. A little bit tough to perform in the rain, but I think we did a pretty good job for the most part. That is a good ending. We did about all we could. Now, I don't think points is the biggest factor. I think it's yards per game. And I don't know that we had enough yards. Now, Brad Jackson did throw for 350 and 8 touchdowns. In fact, it seems like most of his incompletions were interceptions. Hopefully, we got enough sacks there. Maybe we should have just played offense only for this game. Because we needed as many points as we could have possibly got. And we got 487. I know it's a lot, but it's not enough. We needed like 600 in this game. But 35 of 40, 7 touchdowns, 350 yards. Greg Burrell finally had a nice game, 88 yards on the ground and a touchdown. Receiving, 9 for 153 and 3 touchdowns for Chris Dawn, kind of out of nowhere. What a performance. And not a lot of sacks. 2 on the game. 2 picks for Trez Moore, who got hurt. So the defense did a really good job of, like, getting the ball back, but not really bringing down the quarterback, which is what we needed. That's not good enough. Brad Jackson did set the Texas State single-game passing touchdowns record. That's going to be a tough one to beat. I mean, 8 is insane. Does that do anything for recruiting receivers? I think it does. But we won't know until next week. They all like receptions. Now, unfortunately, we do have to take points off while the deal breaker's in effect. Because they will not get points there, I'm pretty sure. And we do know the motivation now for Raheem Bickley, so we will be able to hard sell. But when they have you locked out, I mean, you're in trouble. Maybe I just leave him on Bickley or Proctor and we'll see what that looks like. But we might be able to use these 60 hours elsewhere because the corners appear to be in a pretty good spot. In the top 5 on Josh Greenlaw. We need to get him on campus. He's local. It only costs 10. So we're in a good spot there. He likes playing time and playing style. So he probably likes that one. There are a couple of options here with playing time and playing style. That one's not applicable, though. That one's not. Maybe it's just the one option. It actually is. So he's clocked in. That is his motivator. Pro potential is an F, but the other two are so good that it doesn't really matter. And I think we want week 7 against Troy to be the visit week. So we're going to get Greenlaw on campus. Ideally, I would also like to get the Edge, Bobby Proctor, on campus for that one as well. Ooh, the grades look great for Bart Longacre. We look really good here. So even if we don't get in Bobby Proctor, Bart Longacre looks pretty good. He's from San Angelo, which is super West Texas, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be a pretty good fit. We're going to throw more points on Danny Browning. We're going to throw more points on Robert Okine. Akine is probably how I'm going to say that. And we'll hopefully not be in an awful spot. And we'll be able to throw points back on receivers. That's my hope. We'll see if that is what ends up happening. I don't know that we beat Trenton State quite enough. We'll see. Longacre's into his top 5. We're going to be able to hard sell there. I like where we are in that recruitment as Chris Dawn wins Sun Belt Conference Player of the Week. 9 for 153. We've got a week 5 bye. And the play style is just not good enough for Bobby Proctor. And it's not good enough for the receivers either. Well, it does unlock Ajabo and Tito Redwine, but not Bickley or Slater. That is unfortunate. I mean, where are we on that? Because, again, they care about catches. We're up to C-. Got 55 as a team. How do we upgrade? Who's a team with a lot of catches? Okay, so they... At Texas A&M, the physical route runners care about offensive passing yards per game. No, they don't. They care about receptions, too. So they're actually a D. Tennessee would be airing it out a lot, probably. They've got 107. They're throwing the ball a ton. We do have 85 hours, but I'd like to be able to throw them on players I actually want. And we just didn't do enough against Trenton State. We're in a bit of a tough spot now. We're going to try Nate Yarnell at quarterback. We've seen Brad Jackson. More of a mobile guy, but his arm just is not even close to where Yarnell is. And Jackson's only a redshirt freshman, so he's got time to get developed, maybe. And I think at running back as well, we're going to get Burgess some more carries instead of Greg Burrell. Greg Burrell is kind of like in the threatening to transfer stage. And that concerns me. Are we just getting him more carries for the next guy? Burrell is an east-west playmaker running back. He wants rushing yards per game. We don't do that. We don't really do much of anything. We need receptions and we need rushing yards per game. It's a tough combo. We're going on the road against Arkansas State. They are about on par with us. We need to start lighting up the scoreboard a little bit more. And I'm hoping that Yarnell at quarterback is going to enable us to do so, like, through the air. The rushing attack has been, really, I'd say hit and miss, but it's been mostly miss. And yes, I know that Brad Jackson dominated an FCS school, but we're going to give Yarnell a look. He's a redshirt senior. It's his last year here, but can he help our recruiting class? Well, we're going to find out. We may be able to throw the ball a little bit more effectively here. These Arkansas State uniforms are pretty nice. We need our defense to bring down the quarterback. We need sacks in a big way. So the heat is going to be dialed up to 100 in this game. We need to get after the QB. Shot down the field. Interception would be nice too, and that's exactly what happens. Rios with the pick. He's actually got a little bit of a return here going on. What a start for the defense. We'll take that. Another night game here. Texas State's a primetime team. They know what it is. Here we go. Good start for the Bobcats. And we'll get our first look at Nate Yarnell at quarterback. Could it just be a deep shot off the rip to Don? I could see it. He's got the arm. Does he have the accuracy? He does! Don makes the catch. And Nate Yarnell's first pass is a 60-plus yard bomb. That's a good throw. And I'll tell you what, man. It's the dawn of a new era at Texas State. Bang. I wish they could see me in the audience right now. I'm on fire. Don with a great catch. That guy doesn't drop the ball. Love to see that. We do need more receptions, though. Does it need to be explicitly with wide receivers? I don't think so. Got a real tendency to try to throw to tight ends. And I think those guys are open a lot. Are you kidding me? It's off his back and intercepted. No way, dude. Turn around. The ball's right to you. You're off the break. When are you expecting the ball if not when you make the cut? I mean, you're an idiot. Anderson, dude. I was just hyping him up last game. I just said, you know, Maven Anderson's kind of a good player for us. He's not even looking at the ball. Yarnell put it literally right on him. And he just drops it. Well, no, he doesn't even drop it. He tries to catch it with his back plate. Idiot. Also, the X is wide open. Do you see how quickly the ball was thrown to an open receiver? Do you think I read the entire field? Do you think I matrix slowed down time? I looked at one side of the field, read it, made the right throw, boom, interception somehow. We just got to throw to Don every play. That's what needs to happen. Chris Don is the man. Just throw to him every play. Maybe that is the way. Back on offense. Are we going to just destroy Arkansas State, by the way? That'd be sick. They're kind of all over this. Don is B. Do we just throw the drag no matter what? I really can't see it. I'm just going to hope he's open. He is. Because he's Chris Don. He's a beast. Let's get in the end zone. That is the end of the first quarter. Let's build up this first half lead. 143 passing yards, -2 rushing yards. Our true freshman running back will transfer. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it. How does Texas State have an 81 overall true freshman running back? That's a higher overall than almost any 5-star you're going to find in the game, by the way. Where's Chad? Chad, if you're listening to this, make that make sense. Second and 6. On the move with Yarnell. Let's just hit the back. Ooh, he's going to drop it. They want us to run read option here. I don't think so. I don't really want to run play action. RPO is like a pretty conservative call because we got the slant as an option or just a run and probably won't get it. Yeah, it's just not the right move. We'll get a kick up. A lot of wind here. The ball goes right through the uprights. We'll go up 10-0. Defense is playing well. Yeah, I need more plays like mesh to be suggested. I don't want to go find him every time. I want them to be readily available. There's Maven Anderson. Make up for your mistake. Great block, by the way. Set up some nice run after catch there. First and goal. I mean, I just feel like Chris Dawn is going to find a way to get open. Well, that's just really good coverage. It doesn't matter. Chris Dawn makes the catch. He doesn't get into the end zone, but he's unbelievable. He needs to be rewarded with a touchdown. Yarnell misses him. Put him on a little whip route. See if that creates the separation we want. It does! And Dawn doesn't drop those. He just doesn't. Chris Dawn, touchdown. We found our guy. You need to play Chris Dawn Jr. And he's got one-on-one. The safety's blending into the logo. We're going to have Burgess distract him at least. Yarnell's going to get sacked. I just didn't think there was a way around that. We get a couple streaks on the field here. Dawn Jr. and Bo Sparks. We're going to find the tight end. There's Lyons. Gets the block from the back. And Lyons with a big catch and run. Dawn the Don. I like that. That's good stuff. Jesus. Okay, the throw on the run is not there from Yarnell. Tried to get into a really good position for run after catch. Working back across the field. Threw it late. And that was a bad throw. 17-10, Arkansas State fighting back. Honestly, though, they don't even feel like a real opponent. It feels like we're just the better team. But I don't know what to do. Waiting for things to get open. And it's just not really happening. 2nd and 17. I think we knew what we had to do. Chris Dawn Jr., touchdown. Let's go. He's just pretty much uncoverable. If they're going to go one-on-one, he's got to be the first look every play. And even if we're force-feeding a receiver, guess what? It's probably not the worst idea to throw the ball to your best player. I think it's got to be the move. Please sack the quarterback. We're playing aggressively, trying to bring him down in the backfield. We're just not really able to. 24-13. Arkansas State with the football. 4th and 4. Will anyone be able to win one-on-one? Jackson's on fire. Throw's actually going deep. And it's incomplete. Red zone alert. If Chris Dawn transfers, the offense would be dead. Wide open is Johnson, diving touchdown. That's got to be the game here at Arkansas State. I don't know how they come back from this. 31-13, inverted score in the 4th quarter. They don't really have much of a chance, you'd think. We're going to keep blitzing, though. So I guess there could be a chance. Please bring him down. That's insane. I know Yarnell can't make that catch, or that throw, unfortunately. Going for it on 4th down. We are sending everybody in an effort to bring down the quarterback. Big hit, but a big completion. We just can't get there. We keep forcing 4th down. We cannot bring down the QB. Arkansas State touchdown. Just not much we can do about that. Onside kick attempt. Hello? Okay, can't pick a play here. Hopefully it's onside kick. It isn't. Timeout. How about an onside kick? We're going to jump to the next play. We recover the onside. Let's go. That's a very frustrating bug. That is for sure. Jeez. 31-20. Like, this game's actually kind of close at this point. Johnson Jr.'s activating. What do they know about Chris Dawn, though? He's not open. We're going to throw it up. Catch not made. There is a flag, though. It's kind of an insane choice from us. Are going to get defensive pass interference, though. We just need more completions. We really do. We're focusing on recruiting. Like, each game is not just about getting the win. We have, you know, a lot of different goals that we're playing for. And a lot of those are going to be, you know, doing silly things when we're up. More Chris Dawn Jr. Jet touch pass. Well, that wasn't great. The jet touch pass from ace offset we've run a couple of times. It's not good. Go Sparks the other way. Slightly different formation here. That's a little bit better. That actually gives us a fighting chance. Bo Sparks picks up the first. I just wouldn't recommend running that play from ace offset. You just don't really seem to have a real chance there. God. I mean, the pass rush without fail is getting to you in 3 seconds. No question about that. Okay, they're all over that. Was that out of ace offset? It may have been. 3rd and 19. We can't let Arkansas State get back in this. That would be absolutely insane. We just don't have the time, man. We don't have the time. That's crazy. Arkansas State going for it on 4th down. Gonna go man coverage. We're gonna leave the middle of the field open. We need to sack the quarterback. We just can't do it. But what we can do is win the game. 31-20 over the Red Wolves. You know, that's a word that people can't pronounce, interestingly enough. People say woof when they're trying to say wolf. It's interesting. I've never really thought about that before hearing it. I didn't know people could do that. Like the woofs, they call them. What are you, a dog? I don't know. Either way, 8 catches for over 100 yards, 3 touchdowns for Chris Dawn. He was awesome. 21 of 35, 4 touchdowns for Nate Yarnell. 8 for negative 27. And this counts for rushing yards. So we were barely positive on rushing yards for the entire game. A lot of catches for receivers, though, and defensively, we got a sack in this game. Picks for Ryan Nolan, not to be confused with Nolan Ryan and Jaden Rios. So we are 4-1. Like, this has been a very good season 1 so far, but we have not got to conference play yet. Well, actually, this was our first conference game. So the important games are really going to be coming. And if we want a chance to play in the Sun Belt Championship in year 1, we've got to keep winning. All these games actually matter now. And I'm not to say that it didn't matter prior to week 6, but out of conference is just not as important as Chris Dawn gets another Sun Belt Offensive Player of the Week. Troy is a visit week. They are 1-4. It's so frustrating for Bobby Proctor. Like, he wanted to be a Texas State Bobcat. But our play style is just not good enough for so many of these players. Playstyle is F. How are we so bad? Raw strength, offensive tackle. Cares about total offensive yards per game. 324, it can't be that bad. It's apparently one of the worst in all of college football. I know that can't be true. How is every team doing significantly more than that? I don't understand. I mean, every team is just averaging like 400 yards per game. Seems insane. But all right. We're getting ready to take on Troy. We do have some recruiting hours available as we are falling out of the race on a number of different prospects that we were in a really good position to land. Really, really good. You need to set up some visits. But we do have some visitors today. Thankfully, all of these guys are still considering us. Randy Chance, we actually probably don't have a chance to get because our playing style is too bad. We're honestly wasting points there. But Bart Longacre is very close to a commitment. It would be a 4-star edge rusher to add. That would be fantastic. Daniel Doman has a week 10 ready. West Virginia is about to push into the lead. Kansas State's right there. Our week 10 visit could be perfectly timed. If we don't get him, we're going to get Josh Greenlaw with a win. 4-star corner out of Spring, Texas. We don't really know if he's good. He's a 4-star corner. USC is making a push, but we're going to keep him in state. If we beat Troy today, we will get a commitment from Josh Greenlaw. He'll be the first commit of Texas State Dynasty. That's what we're playing for. Texas State crowd going crazy. Not a seat in the house. We are in the Southwest alternates. I think these are awesome. I think these are really, really good for what Texas State has to offer. Maybe we'll rock the all black in the next one. But a lot on the line. We got visitors coming in. We're probably wasting points on the tackle, but the corner is very close to being the first commit in the history of the Gene Dangus era at Texas State. We're ready to bring him home. Keep him in state. He's not going to USC. We open up on defense. Troy knocking on the door. If we win this game, we've got him. If not, we may be in trouble, but I think we look okay. We please pressure the quarterback. He's waiting forever. Finally brought down. Kyron Borda. If we can get a lot of sacks today, maybe we've got a chance to go back after, the top player on our board. Take the edge rusher out of Illinois. But I'm not sure if that's going to be possible. Screen! Oh, we did not read that. It's a huge play for Troy. They're already up 3-0. I'm going to move Nolan over to the middle of the field here. Oh, and they're going to throw on the backside. That's unbelievable. Touchdown, Trojans. Okay. 10-0 Troy. Uriah Beeson. That's just a great offensive concept. I think somebody was going to be open there. Finally, with a chance on offense, down 10-0. I don't actually love this on 3rd and 7. Let's get out of it. Get Don working back. They might end up doubling him. No, we're going to have to just throw it with timing. Chris Dawn, just go and get it. That's the 2-minute timeout. Big way to move the chains there. Yarnell still in at quarterback for us. And he's going to find Maven Anderson touchdown. Here we go. Fighting back. Can't lose to Troy. Cannot lose to Troy. I mean, there's no way. That would be insane. That would be really bad for recruiting and our season in the Sun Belt. Just need to be better. Yarnell kind of lightened up a little bit. That's wide open over the middle. Bo Sparks living up to his name, looking to give us a spark here to take the lead before the end of the first half. We are 4-1 to Troy's 1-4. We cannot let them beat us. 37 seconds. Stepping up with Yarnell. Trying to slide. He's going to scramble for it. Just one timeout left. So we need to be a little bit careful with when we use that. Quick throw. High ball. Caught by Sparks. We're going to save that timeout. Would love to get out of bounds here. Snap the ball. We're going to get sacked. I just couldn't find a place to go. 13 seconds. I mean, we've basically got either shots to the end zone or you got to get out of bounds. Cannot get sacked here. Ball's just got to come out. Anderson makes the catch. Turns up the field. Gets out of bounds. 7 seconds to play. Do we try to get out of bounds again? I mean, you can play for a closer field goal. It's third down. You can just take a shot to the end zone here. Going for Sparks. Turn around, find the ball. Incomplete. That's okay. Trent Henry knocks it down. We can get the kick up. And end the first half tied at 10 with Troy. Defense needs help, though. Troy is proving to be quite the adversary here. Quite the adversary. 2nd and 6. RPO. Quarterback keeps it. He's looking to take off. He gets 3. Weird-looking play. Goose Crowder. Losing to a freaking goose. We need him to migrate south right now. We need to bring him down. Oh, they're almost there. Sanders gets to him. Let's go. 3rd sack of the game. Jordan Sanders dove out, had just enough. Troy looks to take the lead with a field goal. And they will. 13-10. Come on, offense. 3rd down and 4. Okay, let's make something crazy here. Cross from Anderson. Sparks clear out. Ball start. We got too late. Trying to make adjustments. Gonna make this a little bit tougher to pick up. 3rd and 9. Not impossible, though. Maybe you space them out a little bit more. I mean, they're pressed up on Sparks on the outside. We hit Dawn. We waited on it forever. There's the slant. Chris Dawn inside the 5. Maybe not exactly how you want to do that, but that'll work. Let's get Anderson on a slant. We're going to drop back to it. That is not, I did not mean to press it. It's an interception. That is totally on me. I did not mean to press that. We had it coming wide open on the other side of the field. And I knew that. And I knew it was pass interference. And I'll tell you why I did. I saw it. And I knew I could just throw it wherever. First and goal. Let's run the ball here. Touchdown, Bobcats. We take the lead. Let's go. Texas State, 17-13. You love to see it. Back on offense. Just as I planned. Here's 3rd and 3. Ooh, they're actually all over that. I think we go for it on 4th and short. We're not going to punt in that spot. From their 33, you want us to punt? When Chris Dawn plays football for the Bobcats. Tight end's wide open. We're going to hit Lions. You know, I'm looking for receivers because I'm thinking receiver catches are going to matter a little bit here for recruiting purposes, but the tight end is always open. There's Maven Anderson. Nice gain from Anderson. We just haven't had one of those huge games passing yet. And I feel like these games are flying by. Maybe we need to go like 10-minute quarters. Okay, well, we've got guys not wanting to catch the ball. We have people running to coverage, running away, running towards the line of scrimmage, turning around when the ball is thrown to them. Sparks drops the ball. I mean, I saw Lafayette there the entire time. I just thought we'd have a pretty good chance to catch that. There's a bullet from Yarnell to Dawn. 4th and goal. And we just go right back. And Dawn just fights back to the football. We were only throwing to one guy the entire time. Took a glance, maybe. But it was always going to be Chris Dawn Jr. We will absolutely take that. Troy going for it on 4th and 8. Don't line up off sides. Just take away the slot. We're all over it. Here's a deep shot. Caught by the Trojans. Thomas touchdown. How does that happen? Troy right back in it. Rah-rah Thomas. Secondary, dude. And we're back on defense. 24-19. 3:50 to play. Please get after the quarterback. Throw it at me. It's intercepted. Easy reads. User pick. Hop on pop. Easy reads. And that should end the game. I mean, there's plenty of time left. I'm actually going to play offense here. Not really going to let the CPU throw this one away. Burgess has 360 activated. Maybe we give him a run. Remember, because we have recruits on campus, that's a nice move. We don't want to win close against Troy, who's considered to be a lesser quality opponent. We want to beat Troy convincingly. And that's going to take, I don't know if that's there. Oh, man, it was. We want to beat Troy convincingly. We don't want to leave room for interpretation about who is the better team today. And Yarnell is just not able to hit anybody, really. It's like they might be doubling Dawn. I mean, they might be tripling him. They're absolutely shading over. They're going to rotate away. We're going to launch it deep. If he's even, he's leaving. Chris Dawn Jr. touchdown. You're doing the Cam Ward celebration. House call from Dawn. Dude, he's exceptional. Chris Dawn Jr. Unreal player. Back in on offense. Up 31-19. It's not enough. Okay, wish we could have turned up field there. Yarnell's got 297 yards passing. Trying to take time off the clock, but still trying to win, you know? We're actually going to launch this deep, even on the screen. Anderson with a step! Look at the throw from Yarnell! Maven Anderson got hands to it, and he didn't Let it get knocked out. What an effort. That was supposed to be a tight end screen, and we saw the slot just step over the top. Unbelievable throw from Yarnell. It's a great catch from EVEN Anderson. And that's exactly what we needed. 26-38. Okay, they need to stop scoring. 4 seconds on the clock. This one is over. We have mathematically won the game. I want one more catch. We had it there if we just let it fly. Julian Peterson? That's a name I haven't heard in forever. Remember the linebacker, Julian Peterson? There's Sparks. And there's the game. Best game in the career of Nate Yarnell, that's for sure. We win 38-26. Yarnell showing some love. 357, 4 touchdowns. The offensive line, I think, is to blame for some of those incompletions, but Yarnell also missed a couple of throws. Had a couple of bad decisions, of course, had some drops. But overall, a productive game. A team that really shouldn't have been there with us, it seemed, based on their start, that battled the entire way. I mean, shout out to Troy. They played great. But they're not going to come away with the win. Torrance Burgess had a pretty good game. And then Chris Don Jr., 9 for 172, 2 touchdowns. Maven Anderson, 6 for 94, 2 touchdowns. Defensively, 3 TFLs for Alexander. Ooh. 5 sacks for the boys. Aiden Jones had a pick. You know, I wonder, will that let us recruit a 4-star edge rusher again? I'm curious. And our first commit is actually not the corner, it's the edge. Bart Longacre from San Angelo, Texas. A 4-star commit to San Marcos. He respects the Gene Dangus approach. Bart Longacre. You know, the flow is unbelievable. That's probably why I committed to Gene Dangus. Respects the flow. 4-star edge rusher. And joining him is 4-star corner Josh Greenlaw. Look at the stash. Keep in mind he's like 17 or 18 here. He's got a 45-year-old man mustache. And that's what we like. Maturity among our recruits. Josh Greenlaw, 2 4-stars. As Bobby Proctor has reopened his commitment or recruitment a little bit to us. It may be too late. It's going to be too late, so that sucks, but yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you can say. Washington State out of the mix. NC State going to steal away Raheem Bickley. We look good on Deshaun Tolliver, though. A+, C- F. I don't think is a good enough sell. But we can get a visit for Deshaun Tolliver against JMU. And if we can get that play style up even more. Oh, man. This is actually close now. Because Randy Chance saw a clear winner. We passed Bowling Green. That's interesting. That one might not be dead. It doesn't look good, but it might not be dead. We got Longacre. We got 95 hours now. C+, C, B-, I think is just good enough for a sell when we get to that point. Probably want more points on Deshaun Herman. Doman's on a week 10. Can we get any complimentary visits for him? Doesn't really appear that way. E+, C+, C's awful. We're going to get him against JMU, though, as well. Coach Prestige. In a good spot for Okine, or Okine, I said I was going to say. And our grades aren't going to be great any way you slice it there. We probably have a better chance to land him than the other center, which is unfortunate. We are not going to be able to get both. I don't want to wait and then have Ole Miss schedule a visit at a really annoying time. It's only 20. I think I can probably create points somewhere. Isaiah Kaysen is a recruitment that's going great. Need to put points on these guys here at the bottom. Like, we're going to bring in a pretty good class here. Browning's tough if Ohio State's really going to make a push. Iowa's making a push for Casa. Can't take any hours off Doman. Could probably create a little bit here with Deshaun Herman, even though that's a player I absolutely want. And try to schedule that visit here for Akine. We need 20. Which is doable. We'll just take 5 off of somebody. Or, yeah, Ringo. We're going to have a really good sell there. Pretty good. And Akine. I don't want the competitive visit with Danny Browning because we may actually have a chance. Week 13 should be really good timing. And he's, I mean, I can't schedule it yet because I don't know what his actual top thing is. Frustrating. All right, we'll spread him out other places. Brugger on the offensive line. Lamar Lamb's probably going to be bad. And we're going to need more at receiver because receiver recruiting's just not going that well because of the deal breakers. Got Marshall on the schedule here. They're 3-3, 0-2 in the conference. We are 2-0 in the conference. We've been playing great. Both a 69 overall. And throw Marshall in the all black. I worry that gives him too much aura. So we're going to match it with the all whites. And the gold helmet's crazy. Maybe we'll just go all white. It's a good look. You got to look good to play good, they say. They say that. Don't Google Kent State uniforms. They've got a billion of them. And don't Google their record, maybe. It is raining, of course. Getting deeper into the year here. Getting a little bit colder. See some jackets in the stands. And we will try to beat the Thundering Herd. We've been on fire to start this year. Our lone loss is against the Arizona State Sun Devils. Trying to stay undefeated in conference play. We've had some close ones, but mainly we've just been better so far. It's like as soon as we found out that Chris Don Jr. is unbelievable, that's been a lot of the offense. And it's been good. And speak of the devil, multiple broken tackles to get us 7. What a talent. Are they doubling up Bo Sparks? Or at least showing that. Nice catch to move the chains. We don't really run the ball a lot. Not that I don't want to. It's just that it's often not effective. We'll take 3 there. It could have been a lot worse. Let's run dagger every single play. No Mike Green here. So our offensive line can rest a little bit easier, and so can the ladies on campus. 3rd and 1. There's a first down, and way more. Burgess with a big gain. Let's keep rocking. Keep rolling. Get out there, please. Chris Don Jr. is wrapped up. They want us to run dagger every play. Second down and 6. We had a step, but I just waited too long, maybe. Yeah, the record font definitely makes it hard to see what it is. Marshall is 3-3. Don Jr.'s open enough. Oh, look at the move! Chris Don Jr. I honestly wish I could throw to this guy every single play. We are close to that. But he's a freak. Going over the top. We have Maven Anderson, and we've got a touchdown. That was a great drive. That was a great drive. Maven Anderson's kind of a touchdown machine. The Marshall crowd can't believe it. Defense needs help, though. It's a shame we waited until last week to actually bring down the quarterback because... Oh, RP, this is a touchdown. Oh, I thought it was if we went outside. Boudouin is injured. Don't love that. Playing linebacker for us. Turner up the middle. But yeah, it's a shame we waited until last week to get sacks because I think we actually really could have got that 4-star edge rusher out of Glen Ellen, Illinois. Unfortunately, we could not. Chris Don Jr. already killing it for the offense. 4 targets, 4 catches. It's what he does. Third and 1. QB power. And he's brought down. 4th and inches. Marshall going to bring out the field goal unit here, and they should probably make this. We'll see, though. That is good. We're going to bring it within 4. Hopefully our offense can start lighting up the scoreboard a little bit. 3rd and 10. Yarnell lighten up. Get the step-up ability. So if we can actually step up in the pocket and make a throw, that'd be great. Didn't really seem like an option, though. Marshall driving. Not a lot of offense in this game, and that absolutely hurts recruiting. We just don't have that many yards. I think I will add an extra minute, maybe even 2, to the clock. Because with accelerated clock, it almost feels like 5-minute quarters. And especially with playing the moments, this is absolutely flying by. Which is good for series progression, but we need more game action. And of course, I guess as the series gets deeper, we play more meaningful games. We're going to play more of the games. But right now, you know, it's year 1. Just trying to get to, you know, a championship game. But, you know, we have almost no hope to play in the CFP in year 1. Who knows, maybe, though. As that's a user pick! Easy reads! 1 fish, 2 fish, red fish, blue fish. And look what we caught. Diving interception in the flat. What a bait of Turner. Master baiter. I baited it really well is what I'm trying to say. Darius Jackson. Reading it in the flat. Jumping ahead. Making the play. Let's actually move the ball here. I don't know. That's, yeah, uh-huh. Knew I shouldn't have done that instantly while I was doing it. And we give it right back. To the running back up the field. Like, what? What? Boudouin is back. Ooh, that might have been a takeaway. Marshall's going to bring it within 1. And this is not a high-scoring affair in the rain. 7-6. Marshall, field goal away from the lead. Good pressure. Didn't get the sack, but we forced the incompletion. Can we actually make it count on offense? I mean, we've been struggling this game. And that's an incompletion. And we have an injury from another offensive lineman. I mean, Moolo, who's injured. But we do get the football back. How did that happen? Interception by Kamari Terrell. Let's get in the end zone. Please. Burgess with plenty of space. It's a foot race to the corner, but the spin back, and it's a Burgess touchdown. We're able to run the ball a little bit better against Marshall than we have been against some other teams. 14-6. You know, I'm tempted to try and make this 15-6, but we'll let it go. Defense needs help. Come on, defense. Big turnover. Quarterback keeps it, changes direction, takes a shot. But Zion Turner gets down to the 1. I mean, he cut on a dime. He was set up to get annihilated. Running back stops short. Running back keeps it, and he does get into the end zone. Great effort from the defense, but not enough. And we're back in on defense. Fourth quarter, Marshall down by 2. So I wanted to go try to make it 15. Wide open over the middle. Got caught in no man's land there. And Marshall's driving. I mean, they're on the 28-yard line. I guess you'd almost guarantee that they're going to take the lead here. Turner's getting sacked. Football on the ground. It's recovered by Texas State. Kyron Borda brought down the QB. We got the football. How about that for the reverse jinx? All but guaranteed until Kyron Borda made a great individual play. Sacked the quarterback, fell on the ball. Can we capitalize? From the 43-yard line. Passing's been tougher than running today. We're going to run the ball. There's Burgess. He's not going down easy. 13 for 69. Not a terrible ratio for him. He's got space. There's Burgess again. Torrance Burgess. Down inside the 5. He's got 90. Back to Burgess. He's stretching. He's got the ball across. Invisible to the Marshall defense. They could not stop him. Torrance Burgess. What an effort. What a drive. Marshall has scored, though. And they're going for the onside kick. 21-19. Here's the try. Please jump on it. We recover. And we hopefully can end this game. 1:35 to play. And we hold on to the lead. That is a good block. Burgess goes over 100. I think it's definitely the first time this year that's happened. Did this jet touch pass work from the slot? I like it from the slot. It's good for Maven Anderson. And this was a really nice win for us. We battled. It was tough. But we're going to come out on top. Okay, that stops the clock. We're not slowing down. We need these yards. That's what Mario Cristobal was thinking when he blew the game against Georgia Tech. That was a good one. Go to a substitution here late. Let's just kneel the ball. You got to worry about wear and tear. Don't want to take more unnecessary hits. I feel like we've managed it pretty well the entire year. But it's early. Midway through the season. Torrance Burgess is your player of the game. 18 for 118. 2 touchdowns. Definitely his best game of the season. No question about it. And the running game actually showed up today, which we will absolutely take. I'd like to be a more balanced offense. It's been a lot of passing, and that just wasn't really an option for us today. We didn't play well at all through the air. But that's when you lean on the running game. Winning at the end of the day is the most important thing, and then we were able to do that. Sack for Borda, picks for Jackson and Terrell. We are 6-1 here in year number 1. Our lone loss coming against Arizona State. This has been a fantastic year number 1 so far. And I don't think we have any visitors week 9. We have a bye week pretty soon here, right? Bobby Proctor picks Texas Tech. He wanted to go to Texas. He did. It's a shame with where we were with, sacks at that point. Otherwise, I think he would be suiting up for the Bobcats next year. No question. Week 9 bye. We're out on Bickley. Such a shame because we absolutely would have won out for him. Deshaun Tolliver, the elusive route runner type wide receiver, will be on campus next week. I can't say a win's going to be a commitment. We were right there for Randy Chance over Bowling Green. Our play style is just an F. We can't hard sell. It's so unfortunate with these deal breakers. Looking good on Craig Wagoner. We may be able to hard sell there. Try to get him on campus as well. Overall, I think we're gonna bring in a pretty good class. I don't think it's gonna be, top 25 or anything, but I think top 60 in year 1. Could be like way higher than that, I'm not sure. C+, D+ is not good. We do have Daniel Doman on a week 10. I think we do stay in it. But that one looks really bad. Really, really bad. Slater is not going to be a Bobcat. Akine, we got to get him on campus. ULM. Championship contenders up to a B- for us, actually. Dude, he's got to like something. We're going to figure it out. We're going to set up recruiting, and we're going to get into the next game. But I like where we are for the most part. We just got to keep doing what we're doing. And I think good things are going to happen. So he likes, for sure, aspirational goals. Is that good enough for a hard sell? It's close. Now that championship contender's okay. All right. And if we keep winning, that's only going to go up. So that's what we're going to do. Well, we've got 85 hours now. Raheem Bickley has picked NC State. People wonder why I keep these guys on the board sometimes. Well, if Texas Tech's play style changes, he will be decommitted and he'll open back up. So that's why I leave these guys on the board, because they may not end up committing to the team long term that they're committed to right now. Chance, we're in a recruiting battle for. We do not have a chance here. He's going to go to Bowling Green. The visit put us there, but it is over. It is over, unfortunately. Tolliver looks great. I wish we could hard sell, but I think a good win over JMU. And we're going to be in a really good spot to bring him in. But there's a lot of work that needs to be done. Craig Wagoner will also be on campus. It's not a great hard sell for him. But we're looking good in so many different spots. Doman locked us out. That sucks. But there's a lot of fish in the sea. There's another corner right here. That could be the next great corner at Texas State. Casa, I think we'll probably give up on. And Browning, we probably don't have a chance, but he's on campus this week. Maybe a blowout win against the same tier opponent could flip the script, but it's unlikely. Ohio State's just too good. And now LSU's going after Isaiah Kaysen. We're going to have a good time visit, though. A well-timed visit. Week 13 with the center. If we could even get another offensive lineman at the same time as well, like a tackle, that'd be really nice. But that's not an option. We're locked out playing style-wise. The offensive linemen are just not really considering us because our offense is not good enough. Super tough. If we could somehow get into the top 5 for a tackle, by week 13. That would be great. But the chances of that seem grim. How did I not notice this before? Freddy Krueger on the offensive line? Okay. New #1 priority. Bring in Freddy Krueger. JMU. A dynasty I did last year. Let me know in the chat. Who are some players you remember from JMU Dynasty? The lefty quarterback Gerald Kubila stands out to me. It's hard to remember. What about the Duke? It was the JMU Dukes. We had a quarterback. Clay Reese was big. Manu Ray. Okay, you guys are on the ball here. Balaj was Kent State. No. Terry Everett. Man, you guys are making me remember. Yeah, Miguel Dukes for sure. Yeah, this is the biggest game of the series so far. We have recruits in attendance. We may not be able to get any of them. I still remember some of these names. That Jaden Studio. We have recruits in attendance. We're playing the 6-1 JMU Dukes. And we're up 7-0 already. Alonzo Barnett is their quarterback. He is tough. Oh my goodness. George Pettaway. This is taking me back to JMU Dynasty. We can bring down Barnett. He's going to run backwards and get sacked. 4th and 22. Where are you going? That's crazy. What a mistake from Alonzo Barnett. 3rd down and 6. We're jumping in. I got to remember to change the quarter length. I am going to bump it up slightly. There's a slant. And when we need a catch, who are you going to call? Not Ghostbusters. We're going to call Chris Don Jr. Just throw it to X. That's a great route. It's a good throw. And it's a touchdown, Chris Don Jr. That's just what we do. Hit Chris Don Jr. He's so good. Graceful Swan, thanks for the raid. Texas Tech stole a recruit we wanted. We're up 14-0. If you're watching on YouTube, I do record these live on twitch.tv/Bengal. Make sure to check out the stream. You'll be featured above me in the chat if that's your thing. What a catch by Lions! Broken tackle! Titus Lyons into JMU territory. The offense may in fact be cooking. Chris Don Jr. 1st down, because of course it was. Nate Yarnell's actually having his best game. He's on fire to start. Famous last words. Burgess stays in bounds. Jukes back in. 1st down, Bobcats. First and goal. High point. Give him a chance. That was a crazy decision. Second and goal. Okay, threw that a little bit too late. One flag. We haven't had that many penalties, but there have been a few. I wouldn't say none. Lions fighting down to the 1. And we just simply can't take 3 here. We have visitors watching. What type of, you know, what type of example do we want to set if we settle for 3? Touchdown, Bobcats. 21-0. This is the toughest game of the year? This team is 6-1 that we're playing? They don't stand a chance. We got the ball back. 3rd and 10. 1:29 to play. Anderson's on fire. Chris Don Jr.'s on fire. Sparks is on fire. We're spacing out the field. And we're going to hit Maven Anderson. Had Bo Sparks as an option as well. We're down to the 1. How about another Burgess touchdown? He's ready to go. Spin cycle activated. Just thought we'd give it a try. Touchdown, Texas State. That Walker with the prime. I'm your favorite YouTuber. I appreciate that, buddy. 28-0 Texas State. We are pouring it on in San Marcos. And the football back. JMU does not have a point. And we just keep scoring. Wanted to take a deep shot there. In fact, probably should have. JMU's finally found the scoreboard. Fourth and 9. JMU trying to stay in it. Although this game looks about over, it's intercepted by Boudouin. Alonzo Barnett having a game to forget. I would not want to remember this if I were him. I don't think I've ever thrown this many picks in a game. 3rd down and 9. You make a change at the line. Safety shaded over there. We're going to take a shot at their best corner. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have. 35-14. Why does it feel like we're throwing this game away a little bit? Burgess is not going to get there. And we punted. And JMU scored. And they're going for the onside. What's happening right now? Actually, what's happening? Okay, that looked scary. 3rd and 3. JMU down to their final timeout. We need a touchdown. Well, we just need any points, I guess. Oh my god. How about not continued X moment? I'm not punting here. I'm not just giving them the ball back for free. If you want the ball back, you're going to need to earn it. Make a stop. Fourth and 4. Chris Don Jr. got it. JMU calls their final timeout. We need points. We need to make this a blowout win. Which means we need a few more points. A blowout win in this game is classified as 17 or more. I just got to throw it to the tight end. Nate Yarnell is injured, holding his right knee. Jackson's back. Bruised knee. He's fine. We're up in the game. It's going to be Brad Jackson for the rest of the game. We know he's a baller. And we're going to take our points here. That would make it a blowout victory if the score stands 38-21, which we don't miss these. Here we go. There's the kick. 41 seconds on the clock. And please do not allow points here. We don't. Good stuff. 38-21. It's a blowout victory for Gene Dangus over his former team. Torrance Burgess had 105 rushing yards and 3 touchdowns. He is your player of the game. Great offensive performance for us. We had 414 total yards of offense. Honestly, still need more. But what a game for Torrance Burgess. He's really starting to find it here. As Titus Lyons had 7 for 81, 5 for 80 for Bo Sparks, touchdowns for Don and Maven Anderson. And then defensively, no sacks. A couple of picks, though, Boudouin and Jaden Rios. We are 7-1. And recruits saw that. They did. Will they see that and want to commit, though? That's the question. Before week 13, I'm trying to get a 3-star offensive tackle in my top 5 so we can get him on campus. Randy Chance picks Bowling Green. Danny Browning, even after the visit, picks Ohio State. That was to be expected. The Raging Cajuns are next on the schedule. The 3-star tackle I'm talking about is Barry Noel. He's top 500. If we can get into his top 5 and get him on campus week 13, it's going to be a big boost for the center, Robert Akine. And Ole Miss and Auburn are pushing for the 4-star from Lexington, Mississippi, not Kentucky. LSU is pushing for Isaiah Kaysen. This is what happens when you leave these recruitments till the very end. Teams can fight back in battle, and we are at risk of losing those. That is a problem. So, we got to change some of these pitches. But Craig Wagoner really enjoyed his visit. The only problem is he didn't really like attending practice very much. We didn't really have any good grades. Coach Prestige would have been slightly better. He's got visits to Boise State, Kansas coming up. We may not end up winning this. And Minnesota could time that up really well. Tolliver's really close, though. UNC and USF are pushing, but we are really close to a 4-star receiver. He's got 86 speed, really good route running and agility, silver cutter. Deshaun Tolliver looks awesome. We got to get him. Got to get him. The Raging Cajuns are a 71 overall, which I suppose is slightly better than we are. But we have really played extremely well on Heisman difficulty, which maybe I'm just really good now. I could see that being the case. This could be a tough team. I mean, Troy came out hot. And then we destroyed James Madison. Like, you don't know what you're going to get here. The Sun Belt is chaos. They're in the all-red uniforms. They could pose a threat. So we just need to play our best. Now, we're going to have Yarnell back at quarterback. Burgess, of course, needs to be the starting running back. So we'll hit Anderson on the RPO. Quick little in there. The in-breaking routes I feel pretty good about. I mean, the box is super stacked. It's 2nd and 5. I mean, they're asking for us to take a deep shot here. We get a jump or is that a false start? The right tackle moved. Or the running back, even. Trying to snap the ball. I mean, we just couldn't. So they were going to have so many guys in the box. You know, we need to be able to pivot there. Oh, that's a drop from Anderson. Need to be able to pivot there and potentially take a deep shot. And now it seems like we might not even have a lot of options other than that on 3rd and long. Although, I mean, Dawn working back to the football I feel like is not a bad idea. Although that's wide open. Good block from Chris Dawn Jr. Titus Lyons. Nice gain. Dude, Chris Dawn Jr. does it all. Yeah, Yarnell can't run. That's right. Quick out. There's Maven Anderson. Nice little spin move. Gets close to the first. Doesn't quite get there. The read option just isn't good. if you don't have a quarterback that can run. So we pretty much always had to hand that off, and Burgess gets it. It's a gamble, but it worked. Kriston Jr., can you just run by everybody? That's going to be an interception. It's a throw at a sack pick. Just trying to do too much there. Like, gotta know, like, in that spot on first down, maybe you just don't need to take that shot. But we got the ball back. Nice. Sometimes, you know, you just want to get the ball to your best player so badly that you'll do anything. And there, I saw pressure, and I just tried to get it down the field anyway. Not that great. Get down. Maven Anderson, nice catch. Way to play. It's so tempting to hold down the button for super long, just to try to throw it as hard as possible, but you lose some accuracy. So you got to figure out a nice balance there. You're 2nd and 4. Just, waiting for something to get open, just didn't see anything. 3rd and 11. Don't love anything here. I mean, they're showing blitz. Are they actually going to send? No, they're going to drop back. That's open. Just sit down and make the catch, Johnson. Nice snag. That's the thing. If they're going to load the box, we need to be able to take advantage and throw to the open space. Okay. I mean, Bo Sparks just keeps dropping any contested catch. So it's really tough to trust him when I don't know if he's going to bring it in. He's really only been good deep down the field. Okay. Don Jr. could not hear the adjustment. Wide open is Lions. He goes down inside the 5. And we get a snap off here. Unlikely with motion. Yeah, not going to happen. We're going to move into the second quarter. 0-0. It's okay. -4 rushing yards, but 133 passing yards in the rushing yards, of course. We've been sacked. 11-minute quarters now. Can Burgess find the end zone? Yep, he can. And that's got to be a penalty. You're going to tackle him 3 yards into the end zone? It's ridiculous. Defense needs help. 2nd and inches. Let's blitz. I mean, there's not much you can do there. Forward progress, going to give Bill Davis the first down. Bill Davis. Bill Davis is not a 2025 running back. Bill is just... How many 20-year-olds do you know that are named Bill? And I feel like if you are offensive line, kind of where you need to be. Not running back. We nearly had him. Instead, it's a Raging Cajun touchdown. Seven to 7. Can the offense come alive? I mean, I just want to take a deep shot here. It's pretty much double coverage. We're not able to come down with it. But 4th and 4 from the 39. I do think we go for it. Needed to just play for the first there, probably. Big hit. Lions can't catch it. But our defense does a good job, gets us the football back. I think we're trying to go deep a little bit too often. I didn't want that. Want it over the middle. I just saw pressure hit X. Not hearing the adjustments is not ideal. Can't get it across. 3rd and 10. We just need to get in rhythm. I need a quick first down. 1:39 to play. We don't need all of it in one play, but now we kind of do. We're just going to check down. Don is there. He's got good speed, and he's fighting, and he's got the first. Dude, Chris Don Jr. is an animal. Plenty of time. There's Anderson. Was maybe lobbed up way too much, but it's completed. Wanted a touch pass, but that was a complete lob. Good timing on the comeback. I mean, Chris Don Jr. Does this guy drop the ball? I don't think I've seen one. I don't think I've seen any drop from Chris Don Jr. I've seen a drop from literally everybody else on the team. Even defensive tackles are dropping the ball. No, they're not. But every receiver's dropped the ball. Not Chris Don Jr. All timeout. Since the dawn of time, I like that. He's never dropped the football. He will drop the ball eventually. Ooh. I mean, we got to go for it here. 4th and inches. Do we trust Burgess to get it for us? I think we do. He's fighting! Down to the 1. Let's go. Hurry up. Let's line up. We've got a timeout if this doesn't work. Burgess broken tackle. Got in the end zone. What an effort. Torrance Burgess doesn't get in the end zone there if he doesn't throw the meanest stiff arm we've seen from him. Really nice play. Great individual effort. The blocking just wasn't there, and it didn't seem to matter. Awesome stuff. 14-7. Into the second half. Burgess is on fire. Right guard's lighting up. Tried to spin, but it didn't do anything. When Burgess has that ability to lighten up, I feel like we want to use it ASAP. You got to block there, 71. Like, Moeolo is one of our best offensive linemen. Sure, that's not how you say it. Just got to get rid of it. We'll take 3 here. 17-7's not too bad. It's just we need like a half second longer on a lot of these dropbacks. Louisiana Lafayette is not going down easy. 17-14. They've got the football. The crowd packs the grass in the end zone. Triple option. 4th and 5. We get the ball back. We've got to score. We need to score here. We have not done it consistently enough. There's Chris Don Jr. Of course he catches it. And we punted that. Or did we? We are driving. It's another 3rd and 5. I mean, I really wanted to put Chris Don Jr. on a little whip route. Isn't really an option. There's Titus Lyons, though. All works out in the end. 300 yards passing now. Play action. Little lob to the back. Burgess is there. Decent spin move. Stiff arm and push down to the 1. Right on the goal line was Torrance Burgess. Counter run. He's stuffed. Second and goal from the 3. Tight end. Drops it again. He's made some crazy catches, but he's also Drop the ball a lot. Let's flip this. Go to the wide side of the field. 3rd and goal from the 3. Lions is open. Hard to drop that one. Touchdown, Texas State. We needed to score really badly. And we got one. Louisiana going for it on 4th and 10. I can see this being an interception, as 13 is going to be the targeted receiver. Oh, they're going deep. Moore's in position. He takes away the football and is down at the 1. We couldn't battle out of our own end zone. Raging Cajuns back with the football. On 4th and 6, they're going to take 3 to make it a touchdown game. They have 2 timeouts left. So you'd probably try an onside here. Here's the onside. Okay, well, if you're going to dive and get that right away, we'll take it. 1:47 to play. First down ends it. That's where we've been a lot of this season. And it's worked out for us for the most part. Timeout, Louisiana. Second and 6. Not really anywhere to go. And 3rd and 6 gets tough. Do you just keep it on the ground? You waste a timeout, but I would call this 4-down territory. You're playing to win the game here. So we're going to run the football. And it is 4th and 1. We played for it. We knew it was going to be 4th and short. Like best case scenario, probably. And we need about half a yard to end this game. 4th and 1 for the game. Burgess got it. It wasn't immediately obvious if he was going to get that, but he does end up getting just enough. And we're going to walk out of here with the win. Although we lose 3 more yards in the process. We'll get one more snap off, try to get it back. But 24-17 is going to be your final. We are 8-1. What a season for Texas State here in the Sun Belt. Yeah, it's an easy schedule. The schedule has not been that tough. I get that. But you still need to go out and beat your opponents. I know the Sun Belt is about the weakest conference, and this team is moving to the Pac-12 next year, where you're going to start facing better teams. Oregon State, Washington State, some of the Mountain West teams that are moving into the Pac as well. But we are 8-1. 28 of 39, 327 and a touchdown for Yarnell. Rushing 26 for 75. We really had a lot of snaps in this game. 2 touchdowns for Burgess. Also a touchdown for Titus Lyons, who led the team in receiving. Don had 5 for 70, 7 for 75 for Maven Anderson. And then defensively, 1 sack for Jalazon Landry and a pick for Trez Moore. It's had quite a few this year. 8-1 though. Recruiting's going, I would say, fairly well, other than the fact that we've been locked out. Well, not even locked out, but we don't satisfy the play style deal breaker for a number of the recruits that we were lined up to have committed to us. And that's a really big issue. However, I think Darren Byler unlocked us out briefly. Southern Miss is 9-0. Okay. This could be a game. Deshaun Tolliver is close to committing. UCF might time this up pretty well. If UCF comes in at the buzzer to steal Deshaun Tolliver, that would be devastating. Yeah, Darren Byler just moved to the next set, but, nobody else has a chance. If we can just get the playstyle deal breaker to C-, dude. We're close. We are close. But we're not quite there. We're right there on Wagoner, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Looking good on Herman. The playstyle deal breakers are so close. D+, we need C-. We're so close to get some 3-star receivers on board. But we're just not quite there. LSU's making a big push for Kaysen. Oh my goodness. This is definitely pretty scary. But we're close. We just need to stay alive. Noel is closing into the top 5. Could be perfect timing for a visit. Week 13. We want this warrior in our class. Off the edge. He's in Athens. And Georgia has no interest. 4 stars and 5 stars for Georgia. They won't even consider a 3-star. Southern Miss, man, 9-0. That is crazy. Southern Miss, 9-0. Having a heck of a season. They're a little bit higher rated than we are, but I don't think they're going to be that good. Why do I kind of like these uniforms? Like, they're not all the way good. But the text is nice. The black and the yellow slap. Is that what people say? Is that slang for good? Battle of the fake records? What do you mean? We could compete in the college football playoff tomorrow. Is how I kind of feel about it at the moment. But yeah, the fact that Southern Miss has received votes. It's CFP, you know, poll time, but they still obviously poll the coaches and the AP and things like that. Southern Miss received votes. So if Southern Miss beats us, they could very well be ranked. But that also works the other way, where if we beat Southern Miss, I think we could end the season ranked. We'll have to see. This is a big game. We thought the JMU game would be big as the rain comes pouring down here. But this is actually probably the biggest game of the season. We're going to back the corners up. I'm worried that they know what we want to do here. We're just going to run it up the middle. Torrance Burgess. Good effort. We need to capitalize here, but we don't. We do get the football back. 3rd and 3. Is this one of the jet touch passes that can be effective? We're going to try it. It's 4-down territory anyway. And it's just, the problem with that particular play is Burgess gets in the way almost every time from that formation. Almost every time. Oh, he was all over that. Broken tackle, though, from Lions. Big stiff arm, Titus Lyons. Are you kidding me? Thank you for single-handedly making that a better decision. Oh, nice run from Burgess. He's got a crease. Torrance Burgess inside the 10. Inside the 15, rather. Okay, we're clicking now. Firing on all cylinders. There's the curl. Catch is made by Bo Sparks. Is there a way where we can make this look better? Like something like that, maybe. I don't know. That's okay. It's not great. Need to punch this in. They've got a lot in the box, though. We're going to try to run anyway. Up the middle, Burgess is pancaked. Essentially by Quinzavious Warren. 3rd and goal. We're looking for Don. Why would we look anywhere else? Chris Don Jr. touchdown. And the troll celebration's crazy. Showing the band and then just dropping the ball. It's a good throw as well. You'd love to see that. 7-0 Texas State. Just nearly blocked. That's crazy. Roughing the kicker. Going to be enforced on the kickoff. Could put us in a pretty good position here. Get the football back in a good area, but Southern Miss is controlling it. As per usual in the rain, this is a low-scoring affair. We see a lot of rain games, and we see a lot of low-scoring games in the rain. This is lobbed up. Jackson catching the ball. Intercepted. It was like a center fielder trying to catch a looping fly ball. Makes the shoestring grab and gives us the football. What was that throw? Was it a throw at a sack interception? We'll take another look at it. Because this was just completely insane. Just one of the worst throws ever. I mean, maybe could have been an RPO. It was bad, whatever it was. But we don't capitalize. Still only 7-0 with 40 seconds to go before halftime. Yeah, I mean, it would have been a touchdown over the middle. We stepped up to take that away, and in turn, the flat was wide open. Southern Miss is driving, and they're going to have a touchdown. Their defense is just playing really well, and we haven't really had a ton of opportunities. 7-7 into the third quarter. This game's flying by. Jabari Ishmael is injured for Southern Miss. Maybe Sparks over the middle here. Got him in motion. He's wide open. Underneath. Sparks. Hey, we need a spark. We haven't really hit him a lot in, recent weeks, but we need a spark, and he's available. Maybe he's got to be the one. 2nd and goal. They're pressing on the outside, kind of. We have that. Yeah, I think so. Beautiful throw from Yarnell, and Chris Don Jr. does not drop those. Or anything. I have never seen him drop the ball. Yeah, I've never seen it. Yeah, the ref nearly did get in the way. I wonder if he could actually make a play on the ball accidentally. It's 21-7 Texas State. 21-10 now. 21-13. And finally back in the game. 4 minutes to play. Up by 8. And this is a bit of a weird play. We want to get out of this defense because we would just be completely exposed. They moved the chains anyway. And we're pretty much at the point where this drive decides the game. Pretty much. If we can, well, in the fact that if we can stop them, I think we win. So I'm saying it's right here, right now, let's make a play. Obviously, if we allow a touchdown, the game's not over. We'll have the 2-point conversion. And, of course, 38 for 150. What an interesting line. The running back is almost 40 carries. Read option. And you are stopped at the 1. That should bring us to the 2-minute timeout. So that works in our favor. 3rd and goal. A run commit seems crazy. But it's probably a run, and it's a touchdown. Southern Miss finds the end zone. But did not get the 2-point conversion. What they do have, though, is us pinned on our own 6-yard line with 1:50 to play. They have 3 timeouts. First down would end the game. Can we just run the ball every play? We're going to try. Burgess finding space. And that should do it. Southern Miss absolutely needs a turnover right now. They've got one timeout. 1:41 to play. This should do it. Southern Miss has called their final timeout. 1:38 to play on 2nd and 11. This game's over. This game is over. Southern Miss, perfect season, has come to an end at the hands of Gene Dangus and the Texas State Bobcats. 3rd down and 4. I mean, I guess it's not technically over, but it's over. Burgess with the first down. It was only going to be 10 seconds separating the game clock and the play clock. That will do it. 21-19. I won't even say we upset them. But we go on the road at Southern Miss and end their perfect season. It came down to a 2-point conversion that we didn't even see because the game didn't decide that that was a big enough play to include in the moments. I should have jumped in. That's my fault. I didn't know it wouldn't do that. They're running the ball a lot. Their quarterback went 7 for 10 for 111 yards. Did throw one of the worst picks I've ever seen. But Jeffrey Pittman, Southern Miss needs to be held accountable. There needs to be a trial or a council somewhere to assess what they're doing to this man. 38 attempts. And he didn't even go off or anything. He averaged 3.9 yards per carry. He just was sent to die. 38 attempts in a game. Out of control. Bo Sparks led us in receiving. Although 2 touchdowns for Chris John and only 36 yards. 20 for 71 for Burgess. That's okay, though. We don't need to be investigated for anything. That's completely fine. Darius Jackson with a pick. We are 9-1. What a season so far for the Bobcats in year 1. We're getting ready to join the Pac-12, but I'd love to do that and leave with the Sun Belt Championship. That would be incredible. Now, I don't think we're going to be able to schedule any Week 13 visits here because Barry Noel is not into the top 5 yet. So I don't think we're going to be able to get a complimentary visit for anybody unless we do it now. Because Week 13, it's Isaiah Cason's commitment on the line. LSU is pushing. Akine, his commitment on the line, his recruitment. Ole Miss is pushing, as is Auburn. If we don't get a commitment after this game, we're not getting him. That's the reality. Don Ringo will be on campus as well. Texas Tech trying to steal another 4-star from us. So if anybody's ready for a visit that is not currently scheduled, this is the week. And in fact, we're gonna get Carry On campus. We need to create 30 hours in order to do it. I think that's quite possible. Deshaun Tolliver's right there. But he could commit to UCF after next week if we don't get a commitment right now. We're in dangerous territory. We're doing the best we can, but it may not be good enough. I like where the class is personally, but it's still up in the air about, you know, how good this can actually be. There is a lot to be determined here down the line. We're going to see. I'm hoping that we end up, you know, getting everybody we want, but it's not a reality. We'll see what happens. Because Week 13 is going to be insanely important. And we'll see if we can get ranked. Getting our championship contender up from a B would also be fantastic. Let's see what happens. Show me a commit. Yes! Deshaun Tolliver has picked Texas State. Oh, that's huge. Could be our next star receiver. 4-star out of North Charleston, South Carolina. That is huge. Byler has picked UTSA. We couldn't recruit him because of our play style. But that is a massive commitment to secure. And we've unlocked Tactician and Recruiter because we are coach level 10. 52 skill points. I'm not spending them right now because there's nothing really worth spending on, in my opinion, as we'll take on UL Monroe, who is in, my top group. Oh. Was in my top group as a potential rebuild school. Raheem Bickley has locked out Washington State. Our play style is a D+. We need a C+. He's a contested specialist wide receiver. And he cares about probably receptions. He does. Just don't know how we can get that many more. We've really been throwing the ball a lot. I just don't think we're going to be able to get it high enough. Greg Wagoner. We're not moving it enough. It's going to be so close. Although, if Kansas just had a Week 12 visit, it might come down to us or Minnesota. And I'm not sure he's going to commit to Minnesota after Week 14. This one's really close. I don't know what to do. I'm just going to leave that as is. We have 80 hours now. Our play style is so close for a lot of these receivers. I think they all care about receptions. We've got to just force feed receptions this next game. Gotta happen. Kaysen, it's gonna come down to the wire. If we can get a really good visit against ULM with a complimentary visit, with championship contender probably going up to a B+ with a win, maybe, Kaysen will commit over LSU. Oregon's right there. I know it looks bad for Akine. I know it does. But same exact deal. Really good visit, he could just outright commit, which is what we're hoping for. Don Ringo, awesome name, is on campus this week. I'd love to get him to commit. We got points for Freddie Krueger. 3-star, either D tackle or center. I like where recruiting is, but we've got a long way to go to get to the finish line. We are not there yet. We need to pass the ball a lot this game. We got visitors on campus. We need a blowout. We need a blowout. That's a non-negotiable. We've got to crush them. And we need a lot of receiver receptions. So, pass the ball a lot. But the problem with needing a lot of receptions is you just need a lot of plays. We might go play only offense or something. And try to annihilate them. I think that's our best bet. Good start. Okay, I think we go play only offense. We've got to try and control the game. And this is what it's going to take. When you need a blowout win, you got to do whatever it takes. That's a great start to Lions. That's fantastic. All right. Here's Chris Dawn Jr., a.k.a. the best receiver that there's ever been. And you can see, it flashed in the top right. You can see which recruits are on campus for this game. That's a pick. I tried to lob it. It didn't get lobbed. Ah. That is unfortunate. But we get the football back. Little screen here to the back. Like, does this count as receptions? Obviously, it's a reception. But for a receiver that cares about receptions, is he factoring in team receptions or only receptions made by a receiver? I don't know how they would differentiate it, as Burgess is off to the races. Like, you'd think maybe receiver, but does anyone actually know this answer? That's the question. Because it's easy to say, oh, I think, or maybe. I actually can find out. Let's do that. 2nd and 10. It's a very quick throw. I'm trying to guarantee catches, but we're doing that at the, you know, at the cost of getting a ton of yards. We hit that up the seam. Maybe should have been a bullet. It's just great coverage. I don't know how they're making that play. It gives me a chance to show off the punting ability at least. Been a minute. We'll take that. That's just something slight. Just getting warmed up. Put them on their own 12. That's nothing crazy. 1 second to go in the quarter. I think Sparks is going to absolutely cook here. He didn't really. Billy Pullen with the sack. Okay. We got close to 100 passing yards. We need obviously a lot more. 2nd and 18. We need receptions, man. Oh, come back to the ball. Okay, you don't have to catch that. Chris Don Jr. is just going to get the ball here. We threw it too early. It doesn't matter for Chris Don Jr. Why am I not doing this every play? This guy is unbelievable. Obviously wanted to give him a little bit of a chance to run away from the coverage, but instead just put it up there, and he just catches the ball. He just does it. He breaks the tackle. He runs to the end zone. If this guy transfers, I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, probably lose. But man, that would stink. Anderson makes the catch. Levante Jacobs, the injured Warhawk. If he transfers, I'm leaving. No, that's not what this series is. I don't think he's a current threat to transfer, though. That's the thing. I think he's happy here. I don't know. We're 9-1, dude. And he's the focal point of the offense. He's got 4 for 91 right now. Tight end screen. He can like pro potential. At the end of the day, he's like an 83 overall. He's just the best 83 overall of all time. Like, it's not just that he's fast and he's running by everybody. He's got decent speed. He just doesn't drop the ball. That's the big thing. Legitimately, I say this every time, and he's due for a big drop in a big moment. He has not dropped the ball. In traffic, even. The entire season. I think we go for it on 4th and 5 for midfield instead of punting. Especially when we have Chris Don. Just trusted him. He doesn't drop the ball. He just doesn't do it. Sacked. It'd be nice to be able to break some of those, but Yarnell is an absolute statue. And Levante Jacobs is injured again. Maybe he should not be on the field. Volunteer him to take a couple plays off. High point, Chris Don Jr. Finally, it's happened. He did not come down with one. All right, well, it was due to happen. That's a tough catch. That's his first ever, like, drop. Oh, nearly a great punt. I told you it was due. He was due to drop one eventually. He's got to bounce back. Nice catch. He's already got 7 for 106. It's the second quarter. I don't even think we're force-feeding him the ball, really. I think he's just the most open, typically. I mean, there have been a couple times, but... he's absolutely gone. He's absolutely gone. Don is gone. Touchdown, Chris Don Jr. It would help to cover him, I would think. That's a pretty big bounce back. Chris Don Jr. What an episode 1 for number 1. He's an absolute machine. Insanity. He's on fire. Everyone's on fire. Nice catch. 265 yards passing in the first half is more like it. We need to score, you know, obviously a lot of points to win and blow this team out, but we need a lot of yards more than anything. Ooh, nice broken tackle for Lions. Ton of yards, a ton of catches. Burgess, you know, he doesn't need to feature. Lions again. He's a rack catch demon, but he drops the possession catches. That's interesting. I think rack catch is just really good in this game. We're so systematic right now. So methodical. Not forcing the ball, just quick passes. Getting the ball out. Not putting the ball in harm's way. It's fun to play offense this way. This is like we got into a rhythm with Gerald Kubila at JMU, where he was a field general type quarterback. He wasn't really a mobile guy at all. He could run a little bit if he needed to, but you know, it got us in the good habit of just getting the ball out, making really quick decisions, making good throws. Because when you hold on to the ball, bad things happen. When you have like a not great offensive line, if you try to throw the ball down the field, it's not going to work. And that's kind of what we're experiencing, even against not so great teams. But if you can really make quick decisions, get the football out, you can make some good things happen. We're going to find Anderson. Good block, and that's going to be a touchdown. That might be my favorite drive of the series and the season so far. We're going to go up 21-0 into the third quarter. The goal stays the same. I know it's running up the score. Like, I get that. We're going to launch it deep. I don't think there's any way Don comes down with this. Yeah, just could never even get hands on it. But he looked open, but he was always going to be taken into coverage there on the vertical. Third down and 4. See, this, they're going to give Don space. I think we just got to hit him. And that's just good coverage. Again, Don could just not get hands on it. So they've adapted to that at least. It's a good punt. About the best punt we could have made. And we'll see if we can just keep doing what we've been doing. You know, it's not going to work every time, but... The biggest problem with the veer, like veer and shoot offenses with wide splits, you just can't see the receivers. So you don't really know who's open. And as you can imagine, that would be a little bit of an issue. Just can't see who's open. Oh, man, we got over to the left too late. 2nd and 10. The thing is, you can change the camera, but it doesn't really look that good. But, I mean, if it can be effective. But I feel like I'm going to get a nosebleed. But if we're going to throw darts, maybe it doesn't matter. Titus Lyons touchdown. He has not had many this year. That's a great one. Titus Lyons, man. And that's a tough throw. Facing pressure. Just delivering a dime. And obviously a good way to get open there from Titus Lyons. But yeah, I feel like I'm going to get a nosebleed with this camera angle. Towards Burgess is hurt. Hopefully it's not serious. We got a lot of options at running back, so it's not the end of the world here, as Burrell's going to check back into the game. We have not seen him in a while, because he's just not nearly as good as Torrance Burgess. I mean, I turned off the recording for a second, because it was just going to be like trying to run up the score in this, boring action, but I've got to turn it back on for this touchdown, because what is this catch from Chris Dawn? High point, takes a shot, up and over. He doesn't really drop the ball. I think it's obvious. And we win 49-21. We do have confirmation that the receptions for a receiver deal breaker is actually receiver receptions, not total team receptions. We had 50 completions in that game. That's going to help. 50 for 66, 511, 7 touchdowns to 2 picks. Rushing didn't go so well. Greg Burrell, it's super unfortunate he's absolutely going to transfer, but we just couldn't get the rushing yards required. It was never going to happen. Maven Anderson, 16 for 141, 2 touchdowns. Chris Dawn Jr., 16 for 226 and 3 touchdowns. We force-fed him a little bit in this game, but we had 2 receivers with 16 catches. So that's pretty good. And then defensively, our defense just crushed it. 2 sacks for Khalil Alexander. 1 for Jalazon Landry, who's only a sophomore. So hopefully he doesn't transfer. We get to keep him around. But that is exactly what we needed. It's a huge blowout victory with multiple recruits in attendance. We did the absolute best we possibly could. And I'm hoping that should unlock receivers who had deal breakers on us. And maybe even offensive linemen. Chris Dawn Jr. has set the Texas State single game receiving yards record. Catches for anybody? We had 2 receivers with 16 catches. So Chris Dawn Jr. and Maven Anderson both have 16. And Nate Yarnell has set the Texas State single game passing yards record with 511. That went pretty well, I would say. So I'm really excited to see if we get close to the deal breaker for Raheem Bickley, because this is another 4-star receiver that could enter the fold. Now, once we actually get him on campus, if we were able to do so, I'd be pretty worried about him transferring anyway, because the playstyle deal breaker for receiver receptions is kind of insane, it would appear. So I'm concerned about that. We do get a commitment. Don Ringo, 4-star linebacker from Louisville, does join the program. Nice linebacker to get. I mean, that's a really good one. That's a 4-star that we take over Texas Tech. That is a really, really nice one to get. We got a number of 4-stars this class, and we are ranked for the first time. Number 20 at 10-0, 7-0 in the conference. Isaiah Kaysen did not commit, though. It's a recruiting battle with LSU. We're not going to win it. Akine did not commit. That sucks. Kaysen felt like a free commitment the entire year. And instead, as Chris Dawn Jr. we know went off, instead, we're not likely to get, well, really, anything at running back. Although, our play style is now B- for Raheem Bickley, we can now recruit the 4-star receiver. And he looks like he could be quite good. 88 speed at 6'1", 210. And the other receivers are open back up as well. Suddenly, things are looking pretty good. Not everything's looking good, but LSU is 100% catching us. There's no question about it. And Carry On may pick West Virginia over Texas State. Wagner's so close to committing, but he might choose Minnesota if they win. Irwin is letting us recruit him again, though. So that's cool. Again, it's not amazing, but we're okay. We're okay right now. I'm going to put 25 on Irwin, and then maybe wait a week. A recruiting battle against LSU is not great. Our championship contender needs to go above a B. Please. Got South Alabama on the schedule today. Just looking for another win. We're number 20. South Alabama's not really that good either. This needs to be another win. All right, let's go. If you can't tell, South Alabama's 5-6. They're not great, but hey, any given Saturday, you never know what could happen. And already they're able to move the chains. We were right there, and they're moving the ball down the field. I mean, you never know exactly how this is going to play out. We're 10-1. Got one loss. I don't think a conference loss crushes us right now. I think we'd still have the best record in the Sun Belt, like in conference play. But it would hurt our championship contender grade, which would essentially mean no chance at the 3-star running back, top 500 player in the nation. Shot to the end zone. This needs to be a pick. We'll have to settle for an incompletion. Maybe we can get a block. Can we time this? No. But the kick is off the post. Hits the upright. No good. And it basically is an interception. Ball on the 20. Let's get a big-time win here. Sparks with the catch. Just keep grinding. Same method as last game. Get rid of the football quickly. Don't give them a chance to get after the QB. Slants is going to be really effective. We can hit receivers with that as well. And Maven Anderson had 16 catches last game. Could be in line for quite a few today. I mean, Chris Don Jr. obviously had way more yards last game, but they both had the same number of catches, Chris Don Jr. and Maven Anderson. So they both got the same number of looks for the most part. Anderson's been a big part of our team. Get the football again. The receivers here really actually are not that bad. Like Chris Don Jr. is an 83 overall, or playing up to it. Bo Sparks is an 82. Maven Anderson's a 79. We got LJ Johnson, who maybe we should be playing more. The freshman receiver's got 91 speed. Gold sidestep. 86 juke move. Should he be playing over Maven Anderson? His catch in traffic is way, way, way worse. So I don't know. But it's an option. Maybe we're not getting him the football enough. Because I don't really recall throwing the ball to him very often. But he's also not on the field very often. And we haven't faced any injuries. For the most part. Like an offensive lineman jumps out for, a couple of plays. Yarnell's out for a couple of plays. Maven Anderson broken tackle. See, that 88 catch in traffic is really, really valuable. Yeah, we could use something like formation subs to get him in when we really want to stretch the field. That's an option. His gold sidestep could be extremely valuable. And that might even be a situation where we have a guy that moves to running back next year, right? If he's able to keep Gold sidestep, we have a huge need at running back. We know that Burrell's going to transfer. Burgess and Perry, we really haven't seen at all this year, are going to graduate. So running back is a huge position of need. We're cooking right now. Obviously, a lot of passing, but that's the offense. And that's going to be a touchdown. Chris Don Jr., jet touch pass, touchdown. He's had an incredible year. In fact, we might even have some points to upgrade him mid-season, which is what we might want to do. I don't want to risk him transferring, and I think maybe if you make him better, his deal breaker goes up, whatever, he doesn't want to be here anymore. But he's been incredible so far. Good stop on third down. 4th and 2, they should go for it if they aren't. This is a weak punt. Gotta at least be aware of the fake, but they will punt it. From the 43 on 4th and short. They deserve to lose this game, but they don't because they get an interception. Wesley Miller. Ball on the 1. We're going to run commit. Here's the run. It's a touchdown. Oh boy. Third down and 10. Tie game against South Alabama. We played for 4th down there. And we punt, but we get the football back. 1:34 to play. Ball out quickly. Burgess needed to break a tackle there, and he didn't. Got high risk of injury. Lincoln Perry comes into the game. And we're going to throw it to him. Make something happen. Oh, he takes a big hit. 48 seconds. It's not great. I do think we go for it. This is not a bad punt spot because of the time on the clock. But I think we got a chance to move the chains here. Good bullet to Sparks. Still all of our timeouts. This is where I really consider a deep shot. And we have the time to make a throw happen. Out of reach for Chris Don Jr. A good throw, I think. And we get a conversion. 2nd and 10. That's the second time this season that we've done that. I'm trying to get a little lob pass in there, or touch pass, and it's a true lob. 3rd and 5. That's open. Titus Lyon, stiff arming, gets a foot out of bounds. That should stop the clock. And it will. Sometimes you wonder, okay, did he actually get it out? But he did. He got bumped over the middle. We're going to be forced to call a timeout here. I'm just waiting for that shot down the field. It may be here. 2nd and 7. Throwing it up for Don Jr. And he can't come down with it. I think he did get hands on it, but could not make the play. 7 seconds remain. Might need to be a shot to the end zone here. Throw it up, and that is just good coverage. We're going to take 3. Be a 43-yard field goal. I rushed it. Oh, 7-7 to end the half. I knew it would happen at some point. Second half. We faced some adversity this game, that's for sure. And that's going to be intercepted by South Alabama. How did he make a play on that? The first time I've seen a linebacker do anything in coverage like that. South Alabama with the takeaway. It's getting late here. 7-7. Come on, defense. Up the seam. Tight end wide open. Diving. Can't make the stop. Big play for South Alabama. Another nice run. And Trell Bullock. Okay, I mean, our season is falling apart before our very eyes. We've left points on the board, and that is going to be marked as a first down. That is a bad spot. Let's run commit. Make a play. Make something happen. RPO. Touchdown, South Alabama. Jags take the lead. Okay. Let's settle in here. Plenty of time. 3rd and 5. I just don't like anything. Yarnell gonna run for it. And we don't get points, but okay, it is tied up 14-14, and we have the football. Chaos. Chaos in this game. They're not accounting for the quarterback run. Yarnell gets 5. Not much of a runner, but they're not accounting for it, so we're going to show that we can do that. Inside 3 minutes now. Nowhere to go. 3rd and 5. Stepping up with Yarnell. Diving! Ball across the goal line. Touchdown, Nate Yarnell. Oh my goodness. What an effort to take the lead. Nate Yarnell. Showing off the wheels on that drive. They want to drop everybody back. Yarnell can move. Not a lot, but a little bit. And he was able to move just enough. Run to the flat. South Alabama's tough to stop somehow. I was hoping to score a lot of points today, get a lot of yards. Not really doing it. We're finally playing Mo Bamba. And there goes the quarterback. Sacked. Kyron Borda making the play. Second sack of the game. There we go. 3rd and 6. 2 minutes on the clock. Crunch time in San Marcos. First down, Jags. Oh, big hit. Come on. Fire up. Throw over the middle. It's nearly intercepted, but dropped by Jones. Aiden Jones could have called game. That is a huge drop. We're going to run the ball. Good shed. Aiden Jones makes up for it with a nice tackle, but I mean, a turnover is so much different. 3rd and 10. I guess in a way he's made back-to-back plays. Throw to the corner. Incomplete. Rios in coverage. Game on the line for the Jaguars. Man coverage. We can pass commit. They're staying in a block. We're in coverage. Pressure gets there. Texas State with the sack. End the game. Texas State can only stop, or South Alabama can only stop the clock twice. Burgess first down. That's going to do it. It wasn't easy. It was not easy. But we win 21-14 over South Alabama. And with a Burgess rushing touchdown, we secure the victory 21 in the fourth to win 28-14. That was a little bit of a tight one. The scoreline obviously doesn't look like it was, but it was. Threw a couple of interceptions that we didn't need to. And Maven Anderson, 9 for 84 and a touchdown. Chris Don Jr., of course, found the end zone because that's what he does. Number of TFLs, a couple of sacks in this one. 3. A few sacks. And we improved to 11-1. We are absolutely going to be the best record in the Sun Belt. Nearly coach level 12. And we'll see what recruiting looks like following week 14 because it could be very, very bad for us. But we do get a commitment. 3-star D tackle Craig Wagoner's a nice one. And joining him is 3-star corner Trayvon Carrion. And we'll carry on recruiting as Robert Akine picks Ole Miss. That's a tough one. Ole Miss is just better than us at this point. Chris Don Jr. is going to transfer because of pro potential. Jalazon Landry is going to join him. I mean, there's nothing we can do about that. We're going to be playing App State in the Sun Belt Championship. So, we've got some devastating news. How do we battle? How do we bounce back? We know that Raheem Bickley will be joining the program. I mean, almost certainly. Unless Washington State starts throwing the ball out to their receivers. Raheem Bickley will pick Texas State. We got Deshaun Tolliver. Will these guys be able to produce like Chris Don Jr.? Yeah, I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. So, that sucks, obviously. But, I mean, that's the way. In College Football 25, the transfer portal will eat you alive. If you are a small school, your best players will leave. Championship contenders up to a B+, though. So that's going to open up things for us in the portal if we can continue to win. This was an incredible year one. I know what the chat is saying. Mickey Mouse schedule or cupcake schedule. We're in the Sun Belt. We picked a Sun Belt team. That's just kind of how that went. But you got to play who's on the schedule, right? It's going to be a tougher one as we move into the pack next year. That's just the way that works. So we may be in for a slump next season. But if we can, you know, hit the portal hard, get a lot of reinforcements, we might be okay. Now, losing Chris Don Jr. is going to suck. There's no way around that. But maybe we find a great receiver in the portal and we can get somebody else that we can really like. I don't know. I'm trying to look at the bright side. Playstyle's a B now for Bobby Proctor. It's a shame he's already picked Texas Tech. Where are they? They're only one down. And we're going to be in some battles with them over the years, I would imagine. They've got 14 sacks. Okay, well, that's A+. So he's going to pick Texas Tech. I'll leave him on the board anyway. Got 22 targets right now. In the Sun Belt, we have the 5th best class. 81 already. We have 4 4-stars. Tolliver, Longacre, Greenlaw, and Ringo. 2 3-stars with more on the way. We're going to hit the portal hard when that becomes available. And there are absolutely still players that we can add. I don't know about any 4-stars at this point. Yeah, no 4-stars, but 3 stars for sure. And we need running back. Very badly. Receiver, maybe not so much. Because we've already added a lot. But, Lonnie Diamond's still available. There are just so many receivers that you can get. Like, if you ever have a problem at receiver, you don't. You don't really, because you're just quite easily going to be able to get receivers either in the portal or otherwise. Super easy. I'll add a junior college sophomore. This is another receiver. He's an athlete, though. Maybe he can do other things. I wish we could scout some of these guys. It's just not worth the hours. Could start looking at some quarterbacks, but I think if we're going to add a QB, we would do so in the portal. Like, there may be some decent 3-star quarterbacks to add, but the options are limited, and I don't think the pocket passers are going to be what I'm interested in the 3-star range. 3-star dual threats, maybe, but we don't really have the scouting hours to take looks at these guys, so we don't really know if these guys are even good. That's the problem. Kaysen is going to go to LSU. There's not really anything I can do about it. I'm going to try to stay in the battle, but that one's probably over. App State. We're number 14 in the country, by the way. 11-1. It almost seems like there's a chance that we could be playing in the college football playoff in year 1. As the top non-power 4 team. I mean, we would be the 12th seed right now. If we win the Sun Belt, if we beat App State, it's going to be a reality. In year 1. I don't know if that game would go very well. App State's a 71. Let's show them what time it is. Sun Belt Championship game. Year 1. Not that big of a surprise. It's a weak conference, but we may very well be playing in the CFP. Hopefully that's the case. Let's go. Sun Belt Championship on the line. Home field advantage. Maybe one of the final games we ever see from guys like Chris Dawn Jr. Our pro potential is not high enough. We saw this with Krishan McCray, I believe, in Kent State Dynasty last year. But we'll see. Start off hot. 7-0. Defense does need help, though. First and goal. 5-yard line. RPO. Make the tackle. Nice. AJ Swan in at quarterback for App State. Is he a Vanderbilt guy in the past? For Georgia Tech? Maybe one of those. Big hit on the goal line, but it's an App State touchdown. This could be a high-scoring game. We're seeing a lot of points early. No mistakes on offense. I honestly just like Sparks up the middle of the field here, but doesn't seem to be the best option. Burgess falling ahead. Picks up a long 2. Looked like it could have been a lot more than that. I would have guessed like 4. Quick throw. There's Titus Lyons. He'll pick up the first. So we are cooking so far. It is super disappointing knowing that we've basically got 0 chance of retaining Chris Dawn Jr. And all we'll have is this 1 year to remember him by. Up the seam. Maven Anderson can't reel it in. Yarnell missed him on the move. Could have been a nice touchdown to get ahead. Instead, we're going to have to nickel and dime down the field. Okay, Yarnell keeper maybe is not the move. I don't know why we pulled that. Who do we think's playing quarterback? We saw him making a couple of nice runs last game and said maybe he's a mobile guy now. He's not. Look at Burgess getting shifty. Third down and 4. Last play of the first quarter. And it's knocked down at the line. We're going to go for it on 4th and 4. Chris Don Jr. isolation. Top left of your screen. We're just going to take the first down. No, Burgess has to come back to the ball. It's not a good throw. App State driving now. In the green zone. Inside the 30. Let's make a play. We just tried to take away everything, but eventually something came open. Doesn't really account for much. App State does take the lead, and they've got the football back. After a punt. If we want to play in the CFP, we've got to win this game. We've got 1 year to win the Sun Belt. Texas State is moving to the pack. It's got to be right here. It's got to be right now. Touchdown, App State. Oh, man. Give me a tough team to stop. That is the end of the quarter here. No, that's a 2-minute timeout. I'm perplexed. Here we go. Trying to cover everybody, but covering nobody, really. Big gain for the Mountaineers. Defense needs help. We are down 17-7. We're down 24-7. App State is crushing right now. We need points before the end of the half. 24-7 in favor of the Mountaineers. Launch it up to Chris Don Jr. Good coverage. There's still plenty of time. Plenty of time. There's Don Jr. If we don't score a touchdown before the end of the first half, I do think the game is over. But there's a long way to go right now. RPO, get it to Chris Don Jr. Got to lock in. Make some good throws. Make some magic happen. I think we got it. Up the seam. Please run away from him. It's intercepted by Johnson. That's insane coverage. That could do it. Going deep for Bo Sparks. It's incredible coverage. Because I don't know how he got in there to make that play. Down 24-7, midway through the third quarter. It's getting late here. We need to make it happen right here, right now. Bo Sparks down to the 1. We got to keep the pressure up. Timeout, App State. Trying to stop our momentum. Okay. You never have seen the CPU do that before. Doesn't matter. Touchdown anyways. Could this be the start of the comeback? 24-13. We'll play 24-14. Down by 10. Thought about going for 2. But not this time. Give us the football. Defense needs help. It looked like we touched the ball, and then it didn't give me a moment. I mean, our season dreams are falling apart. We are within an inch of the college football playoff. A loss here to App State, losing here, completely kills those chances. No question. 3rd and 10. A field goal is actually fine. A first down is not. Throw into the end zone. It's intercepted. Easy reads. The Lorax. Easy reads. User pick. We take it away in the end zone. What a time for a play. Baited the throw. Got the football back. Terrence Cooks is cooking. I mean, good pocket mobility, but a great interception. And it's time to jump in on offense. Down by 10. 9:47 to play. Launching deep, it's intercepted the very next play. We had a step on the outside. It's a throw out of sack interception. Back-to-back picks in this game. We had one-on-one, man. We had it. The O-line couldn't protect for one more minute. Throw to the end zone, touchdown App State. That may do it. Down 31-14. It's not looking good. And that's picked off. It's a tough 4th and 5. Just nothing there as far as I could tell. And that appears to be the game. It would take something miraculous at this point. 3rd down and 10. We just don't have the time. There's absolutely no time. The O-line is getting destroyed. Chris Don Jr. drops the ball. I mean, nothing's going right. Just not our game, man. Throwing deep for Chris Don Jr. It's picked off again. This has been a very interesting game. App State catches everything. That's for sure. And they win the Sun Belt. 31-14. That knocks us out of the CFP. We do not win the Sun Belt before changing conferences to the Pac. Just couldn't figure it out. App State's offense was too good, and their defense especially was unbelievable. I mean, every 50-50 ball was just an interception. They had so much insane pressure. They forced throw out of sack interceptions. 4 picks for Yarnell. Just seemed like there was nothing we could do. The O-line is credited with not allowing a sack. But man, they were not good today. That's for sure. Chris Don Jr. has set the Texas State single-season receptions record, and he's going to be transferring out. But that is our season effectively over. Now, it is Conference Championship Week. We've got to make a decision about our coaching staff. And I don't think that Landon Koppel, I don't think he's helping us out a significant amount. I would maybe rather have an elite recruiter or a different scheme guru if we can get one. We're going to fire him. I think the defense was pretty good. Dexter McCoyle does have Master Motivator. But that's it. Doesn't really have anything else. He's good with the DBs. He's got defensive backs less likely to transfer. I think we just want to reset. We're going to fire Dexter McCoyle. Open up the job. See what else we can bring in. It's just maybe something changes if we win the Sun Belt there, but we didn't. We're about to join a tougher conference where we're not all the same anymore. And everybody is better than us probably, or maybe the same at best. We're about to lose a lot of players to the portal. Brandon Jackson due to pro potential. Landry, Don Jr., even another quarterback in Parkhurst. We are about to lose a lot of talent. And I say talent, these guys aren't amazing. And Dexter McCoyle wins the Broyles Award for Coordinator of the Year. Well, he would have been leaving Texas State anyway. Julian Sahan wins the Heisman. And we're going to be playing the North Texas Mean Green in the Myrtle Beach Bowl. I will show the season stats here as we move into the bowl game. 2,500 passing yards and 25 touchdowns to only 12 picks for Nate Yarnell. Brad Jackson, about 1,000 yards passing, 10 touchdowns to 6 picks. He's going to be transferring. Yarnell's going to be graduating. Rushing, Torrance Burgess will be graduating. 10 touchdowns, 664 yards rushing. Greg Burrell's going to be transferring. Brad Jackson, we know, is going to be transferring. Chris Dawn's going to be transferring. All of our top players are gone. Chris Dawn Jr. did receive pretty well for us. 81 catches for over 1,000 yards, 15 touchdowns. Maven Anderson, 770 and 11 touchdowns. Bo Sparks was a nice third contributor. Titus Lyons had a great season as the tight end. And LJ Johnson, he wants to transfer as well, but we can't change conferences now, so he might just end up transferring. So we're not really going to be able to look forward to a lot, as Brock Riker is also probably going to transfer. And then defensively, Kamari Terrell, the corner, led us in tackles with 75. 13 TFLs for Khalil Alexander. Jalazon Landry at 12. He's going to transfer. 12 for Kyron Borda. He's happy. Like that. 6 sacks for Khalil Alexander led the way. He's going to graduate. And then Trez Moore had 3 interceptions. He's going to graduate. Jaden Rios, 2. He's going to graduate. Darius Jackson could transfer. Kamari Terrell could transfer. This is, this is a tough start here at Texas State. In a good spot for Raheem Bickley, though. I'll tell you that much. You love to see that. Everybody else not in the best spot ever. Good spot for D'Angelo Irwin. Deshaun Herman, I think, will be joining us. We're going to be adding a lot at receiver, so if we get hit with transfers, it's not the end of the world, as Isaiah Kaysen does pick LSU. Oh, man. A running back in the portal is going to be our best bet. As Bowling Green is coming for another offensive lineman that I want. Why is Bowling Green a recruiting juggernaut? We'll play the Mean Green. We'll get ready to improve our coordinators, hopefully, as well. Timmy Chang. Sonny Dykes. What an offensive coordinator he would be. He doesn't have elite recruiter, but he does have scheme guru, big-time motivator. I will be offering Sonny Dykes right now. Mike Loxley is not a bad choice either. And then our DC, a little bit less exciting. You know, I'll look for elite recruiter somewhere, but otherwise we're just going to wait. Yeah. Well, we may not have won the Sun Belt, as it's raining here at the Myrtle Beach Bowl, but we could potentially win the Myrtle Beach Bowl. You know what? It is funny that the game did get me playing on Coastal Carolina's teal field. This looks disgusting. I've done everything I can to avoid playing on it. This absolute eyesore. Yet here we are. Shot down the middle. It would have been a great pass, but it wasn't. We are up 7-0 though. It's a little bit lackluster. I mean, North Texas is ranked. Big Texas battle here in South Carolina. This would still be a nice ranked win for the resume. Good sack. Kyron Borda. Been such a consistent player for us so far. It is always raining in college football. Ooh, good hit. I think we might even jump ahead here. See where we are. 7-7. Approaching the half. North Texas actually takes the lead. And we're going to want to jump back in. Third down alert. Down by 7. Trying to win that first bowl game for Coach Gene Dangus in College Football 26. 4th and inches. Yeah. We are going for it. This is the last game, almost certainly, that Chris Don Jr. will play in a Texas State uniform. I'd love for him to go out with a win. And we're not even that mad about it. I mean, a little bit. You know, go play for a big contender if you can. We appreciate you helping us to this great year 1. Obviously, it'd be nice to have him in the pack. But he wants a chance to go pro. And it looks like he's got a pro-level skill set. So, you know what? I think he deserves it. No ill will towards Chris Don Jr. But let's have him go out on top. And it's what he dreamed about probably all his life. Can you imagine winning the Myrtle Beach Bowl and then transferring to Kansas State? What a career. You got to block better there. We had a chance to make the CFP in year 1. Didn't do it. Can I get some better offensive linemen? I mean, give me a second in the pocket, please. Did that get blocked at the line? There's no way that was just a miss. What did I do wrong? That was like full power. What? He didn't have the leg to kick from 28? I don't even know what to say about that. I am perplexed. We are struggling. Our defense is doing everything they can to get us the football back. But we just can't score a touchdown. We're struggling in the rain, that's for sure. Oh, airborne! Ball comes loose! North Texas recovers. This is a disaster game. Disaster game. Good tackle for loss, though. Shoddy Clayton Johnson. Was he in JMU Dynasty? I think he was. More pressure. Dylan Shaw actually injured on that play as well. The offensive lineman. 3rd and 19. We're dialing up the heat all of a sudden. 3rd and 19. Ooh, big pancakes. That's an insanely big run after the catch there. North Texas will come on to punt. We still have a chance to win this game, remarkably. Ah, Shoddy Clayton Johnson was Tulane. Yes, that's right. 2:28 to play. No one's capable of playing football in the rain. What about Chris Don Jr.? Can't reach him. Man. The rain is tough. That's for sure. Yarnell's missed a couple. Oh, that's no good. There's an injury as well. We're forced to go for it on 4th and 1. Game essentially on the line. And it's not where it needed to be. Please. If you are playing in the rain, you have no ability to do anything, it would appear. 17-7. We have 1 timeout remaining. This field sucks. I agree. We would need a touchdown on this drive and the onside kick. That is the only way. So the running back, Burgess, tiptoeing, staying in bounds. Where was that type of a throw earlier, I wonder? Run the ball. Yeah, that's a good idea. With a minute to go in the 4th. Down by multiple scores. Why didn't I think of that? 101 to play. I mean, we kind of got close to an onside kick earlier in the season. Okay. There's another interception. That's the game. Back-to-back losses for Texas State as we kind of fall apart. We lose the Myrtle Beach Bowl. And we'll finish 11-3. Nate Yarnell will also never suit up for Texas State again. Most of it, like that last game was Yarnell. The previous game was the O-line. Obviously not the finish we wanted to the season. I don't think we're going to even finish ranked. We'll see if they account for the bowl. Did Sonny Dykes accept the position? No. That makes sense. Timmy Chang with a Hawaii pipeline's interesting. He's got architect. I mean, we made an offer. It just didn't happen. Frank Johnson has accepted your offer to become offensive coordinator. Not Sonny Dykes, unfortunately. But he's got elite recruiter. That's already fantastic. And tell me we got our defensive coordinator as well. Alex Pinheiro has accepted. Another nice move because he's got the Southern California pipeline. Frank Johnson has Southwest Texas. I think that's going to work well for us with proximity to home. But elite recruiter for Frank Johnson. And we have regular recruiter for Pinheiro. What do you have here? Does he just... Well, we'll see it once they actually join the team, I suppose. Can't check it right now. That's right. But we are headed to the offseason. The national championship is Notre Dame and Texas Tech. We've got to see the CFP bracket. Ohio State, Oregon. I mean, Texas Tech beat Michigan. They beat Oregon. Texas Tech may be good this year. Clemson loses to Notre Dame, close. USC beats Illinois, close. I mean, these are mostly all close games, except for Texas Tech. Just keeps crushing everybody. Notre Dame beat USC by a lot. Big rivalry game there. It's kind of fun to see in the CFP. Iowa State made it in. Tulane ended up being the non-Power 5 representative. Very interesting. We'll check out All-Americans as well. Unfortunately, not going to have anybody in the Sun Belt. Shelton Sampson was a first team thing. Okay, there are some small school guys in here. Chris Don Jr. was second team All-American. And he will never play for us again. My guy, Anthony Hill. Love to see it. Freshman All-American. I doubt we'd have anybody in there. And we don't. What about for the Sun Belt? Chris Don Jr. Sun Belt All-American. First, or Sun Belt first team. Khalil Alexander. Kyron Borda. Maven Anderson made second team. Talek Lockett was in there as well. Aiden Jones, Kamari Terrell. Of the freshmen, it's just the highest rated players for the most part. So not much to learn there. But it was a good year number one. I mean, hey, we went 11-3. I think that probably exceeded everybody's expectations. Obviously, the schedule was not difficult. But you still got to go out and win the games, and we mostly did. Our pro potential actually went down somehow. Interesting. Coach stability improved. Coach prestige went down. I'm not getting any of this. Yeah, 11-3 was fantastic. Let's see. Texas Tech beats Notre Dame 34-31 in the national championship. That is a joke. My opinion on that. But we are headed to the offseason. We got to finish this recruiting class. We've got to hit the transfer portal really hard. And we do get another commitment. It's 4-star receiver Raheem Bickley from Pflugerville, Texas. We've landed 2 4-star receivers in this class, and losing Chris Don Jr. may not even matter at this point. We're going to finish ranked in the top 25, and this is the tough screen. Players leaving. Chris Don Jr., Greg Burrell, Jalazon Landry, Darius Jackson, who was a redshirt junior. I don't know if we want to go after him. Kamari Terrell, Blake Smith, Holden Gariner, who was supposed to be our starting quarterback. He's got star dev, but he's a redshirt junior. Didn't think it would matter a whole lot. I mean, a lot of guys are trying to transfer. LJ Johnson does want to transfer due to conference prestige. I would love to keep him and play him at running back. Brad Jackson hits the portal. Keldrick Luster. Ezra Dotson Oyatade. Javis Minat. None of those are names. Dion McKinley and Jordan Sanders. So we've got 4 offers. I want LJ Johnson back. May offer on Brad Jackson. I've got to offer on Greg Burrell and Chris Don Jr., but also Jalazon Landry. I've got 5 that I want and 4 that we can offer on. Landry. No. LJ Johnson has decided to stay. That's actually huge. Extremely low persuasion chance, and we keep him. That's massive. I don't know if he's going to play receiver or running back for us, but that's huge. 2 more. I think we're going to be able to find... Oh, man, Greg Burrell's a freshman. I've got to try Greg Burrell. Not been persuaded. Jalazon Landry or Chris Don Jr. People are going to be upset about this. I'm not going to even try. I wish you well, Chris Don Jr. Do we go after somebody else instead? Have I already tried Landry? So I just get another one because it was successful? Okay, maybe I will try Chris Don Jr. Because we got it right? Alright, I will try. Alright. Yeah, alright. Chris Don Jr. has not been persuaded. Shock of the year. We did get LJ Johnson back. And before training, which is still a while ago, I do want to get an off-season boost for certain positions. Quarterback's going to be important. I'm going to up that. O-line's going to be really important. D-line's going to be really important. And I've got one more position to decide on. I'm going to say DB is the best we can do. I think that's the way to go about it. We lose a lot to the portal, unfortunately. And we need to hit the portal hard to bring players in. We should be in a better spot moving to the pack with LJ Johnson. I think a move to running back is going to be good for him. Right? I think he might be like overpowered there. He's got 61 carrying, but with upgrades, I don't know. He's got gold sidestep. If he keeps that, he's playing running back. We have Bo Sparks for another year. We'll see. But we are losing a lot. We're going to have to hit the portal insanely hard. So we do see Bobby Proctor only had normal dev. So it makes it feel a little bit better. Oh no, Randy Chance had elite as a 3-star offensive lineman. That is a devastating miss. Playstyle will now not change. We can take a lot of these guys off our board. What's available in the portal? Hopefully some really talented players. Ooh, Bray Hubbard. Transferring from Alabama. And he's considering Texas State. All right. None of the top quarterbacks. Brian Nelson from NC State wants to come back to Texas. Not that Pearland is especially close to San Marcos. Zabian Brown. Oregon probably going to get all these guys, but we're going to try. A lot of corners. We could really upgrade our secondary in an instant. So many different corners. Some of these guys could move back to safety. But what I'm not seeing, unfortunately, are quarterbacks and running backs. And that's where we need help. And none of them are really considering us. Well, all right. We did add some quarterbacks to our board. Maybe one of these guys is good. I'm hoping so. But we're going to try to hit the portal hard. We're going to go all out. Probably get none of these guys. Maybe one. But one would be decent. Because these are 4-star transfer players. And a lot of these guys are from the state of Texas. Maybe it's not impossible. And if we have Recruiter activated now with the new coordinators, maybe it's not as impossible as I think initially. And maybe we'll even scout these quarterbacks. See if one of these guys is a diamond in the rough. Ezekiel Ndukwe is Nduki. He's terrible. Luke Cantrell. Could be something to develop there. Dante Agude might be the best, but none of these guys are particularly good. The portal is a little bit disappointing where I actually feel like I need help. We've added Malachi Nelson to our board at quarterback and Julian Duggar. So if we're starting a quarterback next season that we didn't have on the roster last year, it's going to be from the portal. The options aren't great. Malachi Nelson, I believe, is a former 5-star. So that's something. And then Julian Duggar would be nice to just to get, because we're beating Coastal, who I hate because really for no reason, just because I think they're overrated aesthetically. And actually, you know what? That's a good enough reason. It's a good enough reason. Let's see where we are. So, Chase Sowell commits to LSU. We finished 3rd. Our overall right now is a 63, but it's going to be going up. I promise. It's going to be in a great spot. Because we're just crushing off-season recruiting. I mean, it actually does look really good. Frederick Krueger, until championship contender, get him on campus. That'd be nice. I mean, the recruiting does actually look awesome. Bray Hubbard is a head-to-head battle. I feel like we can win it. It's not a given. It's at best a 50-50 against Tulane. They might come out on top. That's just how that goes. Brian Nelson. Kind of the same deal. This one is at best a 50-50. And I obviously don't love those odds. Like, if it's at best a 50-50. But it is what it is. Can't really do much better than we're doing. Getting Zabian Brown would be nice. I mean, he's got to have a hard sell available to us. It's got to be play style, play time, campus lifestyle. I'm going to gamble on it. If I'm wrong, we lose. But I feel like that's probably what it is. I am going to soft sell it, but I feel like I should hard sell it. Oh, it could be that also, though. No, this is a right this is a right call. Getting Zabian Brown would be huge. He'll be on campus week 3. Jalen Braxton's going to be on campus next week. We're going to sell him with the clutch. This will end up being a great class if we can just kill the portal here. We're going to love where we are, but we're not really going to be able to kill the portal with a lot of these. We're just going after too many actual good players, which is how you get better. But if you don't win them, puts you in a tough spot. Oh, and Coastal's killed. Coastal's crushed. We do land 4-star transfer corner Jalen Braxton from Frisco. Now, we're out of the race on a lot of other guys, which sucks. But that's a big get. A 4-star transfer corner. We're still very much in the mix on a number of talented players. Jesse Perry and Bennett Warren both locking us out kind of sucks. We're improving the O-line, but Ubra Django is going to be, you know, a transfer offensive lineman that's going to be helpful. Brandon Hyde Jr., is there a chance here? It would be the running back upgrade that we've been looking for out of the portal. But it just doesn't seem likely that we're going to be able to pass UTSA. Not impossible. Just unlikely. And Julian Duggar could be our starting quarterback next year. Maybe it's Malachi Nelson. Maybe it's somebody else. We could still steal away Smith Snowden. Our grades aren't really good enough to hard sell there. Ip Lewis locks us out. But the cornerback upgrades have been so massive. We didn't get either of these right. But we could still win. We could still win anyway. I will update you guys on the portal Next week. A+, C+, D+. Is that good enough? Okay. Week 4 of 4. We're about to find out what our class looks like. I'm hoping for top 50. I said top 60 earlier in the season. I'm hoping for top 50. A lot of these are going to be players that have basically been ready to commit for a while that finally have, like Deshaun Herman, Floyd Ajabo. But the big names we're looking for are going to be the 4-star transfer players. These are just a lot of 3-stars that we've been waiting on. Garrett Warrior, Bradbury just committed. Barry Noel at right tackle has committed. We add the transfer punter Alex Falk. Malachi Nelson has committed. Yeah, that's an interesting one. He could be our starter next season, though. As could, Uber Ajongo from Canada can drive us to victory. And there is a big 4-star transfer corner, Zabian Brown. Julian Duggar could be our starting quarterback next year. Thought he was going to pop up next. Tavares Brink at wide receiver. We added a lot at wide receiver. Deshaun Spears is a 3-star safety transfer. Exodus Ayers. Charlie Collins, big-time transfer edge. Tariq Stanley. So we missed out. Freddie Krueger picked UCLA at the buzzer. Bray Hubbard to Tulane. But overall, I think we did really well. Snowden to BYU, going home. And then Brandon High picked UTSA. So that kind of sucks. But overall, I think we crushed it. This was about as good of a class as we could have hoped for in year 1. I think we signed about 28 players. Something in that range. And we'll see the top classes. I think we don't have to scroll down too far. 32 in the nation. 7 4-stars, including transfer 4-star. 17 3-stars, a 2-star transfer punter. 25-man class. Top 40 is great. I was aiming for top 60 at first, changed to top 50. We got 32nd. Let's see dev traits. Impact for Raheem Bickley. Impact for Deshaun Tolliver. Normal for D'Angelo Irwin. Bart Longacre has impact. Normal for Wagoner. Impact for Deshaun Herman. Star for Josh Greenlaw, the 4-star corner. That's big. Normal for Ajabo and Redwine and Carry-On. Impact for Don Ringo. Freddie Krueger had normal. Missed out on him. But he may have been a nightmare for our quarterback if we inserted him at center. So maybe for the best. Bradbury with normal. Warrior normal or impact. Noel normal. Brink normal. Missed out on Lane Cantrell. We didn't recruit him. He's got normal. Bray Hubbard with impact. Brian Nelson normal. Zabian Brown impact. Star for Jalen Braxton. Missed out on Smith Snowden with impact. Elite for Malachi Nelson. Impact for Duggar. Missed out on High with impact. Ajongo normal. Normal for Falk. Star for Deshaun Spears, a transfer sophomore. Exodus Ayers is impact. Missed out on Eno Etta, who has star. Star for Charlie Collins. And impact for Tariq Stanley. Yeah, Malachi Nelson with impact is certainly interesting. That's for sure. We're going to work on position changes. I'll update you guys on anything interesting. But I guess the only thing that we really care about is whether or not running back is so weak. Whether or not... Ooh, we see some freshman overalls. It's not looking so bad. But whether or not LJ Johnson keeps gold sidestep at running back. And it looks like he would. But right now, I can't move him to running back. Because we have like 90% freshman wide receivers. And I'll figure it out. Training results are here, which is nothing right now because I'm manually upgrading. Which means buying abilities. Ooh, Ryan Nolan has upgraded his dev trait. He was going to potentially start at strong safety, and he still might. Ooh, Borda has upgraded his dev trait as well after a great season at defensive tackle, although it should show you their positions on there, and it doesn't. We got a very interesting team. At quarterback, Malachi Nelson has elite dev. Keep in mind these guys' overalls, by the way, as well. You're not going to see any freshmen here, but a lot of skill points. Malachi Nelson getting 68. I would say anything like 40 plus is kind of a lot. LJ Johnson has moved to running back. He's only got 22 skill points. Running back is a weak position for us. We're going to need to recruit it in a big way this next season. Bo Sparks only with 20. Kylan Evans is probably going to jump up a lot. So I'm going to go ahead and upgrade these guys with the chat on Twitch. And I will see you when these players are all upgraded. But Malachi Nelson having elite dev is a game changer. And you can see some of the overalls here with our secondary. Our corners are about to be insane. So I genuinely fear for whoever we match up against in the pack. And I would say the dev trait, people are wondering what the difference is this year with it. I would say the dev trait is most closely tied to off-season skill points. Alex Falk's going to play kicker, by the way. He's got 98 kick power, platinum deep range, mega leg, and coffin corner. Maybe that's not as useful at kicker, but he might do kicker and punter. I don't know. But we're about to make this team insane. It's a 66 overall. Remember that number. Our corners, at least, are going to be insane. This team could be as high as like a 76. Maybe even higher than that. I don't know. So our overall does go up to a 74. Of course, we're at risk of players transferring. But we're going to change conferences here. And I'm pretty happy with where this team is following the upgrades. We're going to look more into that as we start the next season. We have a really thin roster right now. Not really any point to change, but we're going to go ahead and set up the Pac-12. And that'll be the start of the next episode as we get into recruiting and setting up that season. So we are joining the Pac-12 officially. I will show you now, but it's happening. Texas State to the Pac. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Take it easy.